It's thundering outside, guys. Oh, you heard that too? I think it's coming from up north, so I don't think Kevin's gonna hear it quite yet. Where's the stream music? God, I'm so useless. Social media stuff, stream music, lo-fi. Even though I just mixed a bunch of stuff that might not be lo-fi into it, it's fine. Yeah. Here's the chilled out groove. Alright, so I want to point out I don't have a problem.
You don't?
I believe
you do.
But I might have a problem.
Oh.
no.
Oh my god, amazing.
Go on. What is this not problem? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Good fucking. Actually, okay, no. I demand that the one that is currently on my head stay there.
Getting close to the.
Oh, man.
I love them all.
Talking about your slimies.
I like the one. I like the one with the little devil horns too.
With the little devil horns.
God, there's so many.
Oh, that's Trolloloxin.
Philoloxins, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Aiden, you might need to fix your audio. I can barely hear you.
Oh,
Unless that's just
snap,
me.
alright.
I don't know.
What? It might be. I
The octopus one is
I was having, like,
adorable.
issues yesterday, in Discord. So.
Garo, did you post today's? Yes, you did.
Hi everybody.
Oh yeah, we're live.
Thank
by the
you
way.
for the reminder, Rubik's Skewer.
Thanks.
What's the reminder? God, what is it? Oh, hydrated. Okay, we're good.
Okay, hold
There we
on. Microphone.
Meh.
Is this better? No.
Yeah, a little bit.
Same?
I can hear you.
What about this?
About the
Better.
same.
Same. About the same.
What,
What about
did
this?
you do to the stream?
Better? Different?
What did I do to the stream?
Yeah, I finally looked in on the.
I did what I had to do, Ashley. I did what I had to.
How's
We
this?
have
Is this any
babies!
better?
Yes, that's what. Oh God, there's audio.
Is that too much?
The Forest Town music was loud.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Is it any better than it was before?
It was better than when I first mentioned it.
Okay.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, other people can
Okay.
chime in and
Okay.
give their opinions. That might.
If I need higher volume, I will try that to do higher volume. I just moved my mic closer and turned up my input a little.
See a musical
Everyone
note on the
hydrated.
screen there.
I am hydrated.
It's muted now. God. So. Ooh. Yeah.
Why does it look like the one that's in front of me is licking the other ones?
Because it is.
Yes, he is. Let me lick your
Exactly what's
bulbs.
it's happening.
Maybe they're grape flavored.
I like that. He looks kind of like a frog.
It's like
if he's going-
snozberries.
And then that one's like licking. Yeah, he looks like he's licking it for the grape flavor.
I think I
Wonder
literally named that one.
schnozberries.
Oh my gosh, I love all of these.
They all have their own names.
Okay,
It's
I like
schnozberries. It's like
100%
schnozberries.
demand a new like mini comic based off of this group of creatures.
You're like the
or
third
like
person to say that.
yeah,
Stop
I
it.
also want merch. Like I immediately need merch of all of these.
The current plan is to make 151 of them and then turn them into an 8-bit video game. And I'm just kidding.
Aha!
Yeah.
You know what?
You
though?
can't make 151. I'm pretty sure that's trademark. You have to make it 152.
If I make 152, I'm gonna make 152 and start selling them as stickers in my sticker
But see,
machine. So it's all
you
random,
shouldn't-
so you get to collect them all.
You
Like a
should
gashapon.
start dropping them just in the backgrounds of Mythed Up, and then do
Oh,
like
yeah.
the 4-panel for Coma little mini stories
Oh my god.
of their antics.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but has no one noticed the axolotl one on my shoulder? It's so adorable.
Yeah, the one looking at one of its 3 eyes.
Yes.
That's great too.
Let's see. The one that's licking him is.
It reminds me of a Smiley.
Why is he called? I named him Doger for some reason. I was gonna name him Doge, but I misspelled it.
Okay,
Ah.
Doger.
Doger's
Sure
good.
does.
He kind of looks like a dog. Right.
Now I gotta know all of their names.
Right.
I can't select them.
Oh my god, that one is... that one has a dump truck.
Which one?
The one you just pulled up. The
Yeah,
one that's licking
Doger.
the other one's balls.
We take things seriously here, guys.
I like the one on my head. It kind of looks like plankton.
Like plankton.
Like a
No way.
depressed plankton.
I'll
What
see
does
you all
that
in therapy.
I think it's just the eye.
Yeah, and the downturned mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm
great.
a personal fan of all of the rejects behind chat.
They're not rejects. We think Bwabbit is a reject? Look at Bwabbit.
Aw.
There are no rejects amongst the Slime Lord.
There was just not a
That's
lot of
great.
space when I was placing them out. Lock chat.
How come Ashley gets the one that I was being?
Wait, which one? Oh,
Bring my
yeah.
child back.
Because he likes me better.
Where did
No.
what did I name him? Nope. That one. Boosh, Chuck, Citrus, Depp, because he's depressed. Diz. Oh, I like Diz. This is cool. Someone said he looks like some sort of gaming logo. Doger, Goss, Kissel.
I have no idea which
Lit.
type of gaming logo that would be.
Boom,
He is soft though, so there's that.
that.
It reminds me of like an ube plum.
Bring back my child.
I'm looking for. I gotta figure out which one he is. I can't remember all of them.
I'm pretty sure she had the one with the
It's upside down.
I know. I
Yeah.
know which one it is. I'm just look. It's Tumble. I named him Tumble.
Yeah.
Then what am I clicking on here? How about that?
Send the purple one to Ashley.
All right. Tums. Got tumors. Tomb. All right. It's the slime episode. Oh, the L God. Thank you for the $5 donation. Wanted to come drop by quick and say thanks for your awesome comics and for the inspiration to paint new schemes for my Warhammer. Have a good night, all. You have a good night as well. I'm glad you're enjoying Warhammer. I was never, I never had enough. I had too many other hobbies I was already paying for to get into that one. But it always seemed fun to me. All right. I think we're good to start. Who wants to do the recap? Chat.
No.
Decides.
chat. Who
Chat
does
gets to
the
decide who
recap?
does the recap.
Othala is ineligible.
So Thala did it last week.
Yeah.
So,
But Ashley is eligible.
so she and Ashley, who hasn't been here for 2 weeks, is totally eligible to have to do the recap.
Immediately voting for Ashley.
So chat, we have 2 minutes to put in your vote.
We've got a Road and an Ashley so far.
Oh, shit. Ah. Hold on.
For anyone except Othala.
Vote.
Remember, if you give the
For
recap, you get
Ashley.
inspiration.
Vote for Ashley. Wait.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
See, I like the swirl, and then the end just kind of looks like a dildo.
You know what? I can dig it.
I don't. Yeah. Okay.
Let's hanging out with Othala now.
Really?
Yes. You can have the one that I think has a cocaine problem.
What? Oh no.
Yes.
This guy, he looks like
He's just a fan of truffles.
fan of truffles. His name is Truffles. That's what it is.
I name him Snurt Start, but I can name him something
Snort,
else.
snort.
Snurt Start.
Snort, snort loves truffles.
Wait, Arden, did you see the cat that Max made?
Which cat that Max made?
It's in front of him, next to his apple.
It is hidden under. Oh, the one that's on the left shoulder?
No, it's on the counter.
That one. Oh, I love that. It's rolling on its back, and that's definitely how it hunts. Because as soon as you go in for the tummy rubs, that's when he gets you.
Just absorbs you
telling
like
you.
in one.
Yeah. I love that. That's great.
Sir Someone, we are voting on who gets to do the recap. So far, we have no one gets multi votes. We have a vote for me, for Ashley, for me. Fuck.
Rubik's Cuber 42 demands everyone's
All right.
hydration status.
Time is
so-
up. Road has to do the
Fine.
recap.
I think it's me. Yep. There are the pinned messages here.
Answer your question, Rubik's. I'm only a little hydrated.
I have a bottle of water in front of me right now.
Here, just to prove that I'm hydrated.
The gulp things.
Oh no, I don't like that.
All right.
Aw.
God, I am a thing of beauty.
That is Mark.
God made you in his own image.
All right, Road. What happened last week?
Last week we all got
Do it
to.
in your character's voice. Character's voice.
Shit, I haven't done the voice in. Oh, that was easy. Last week on Dragon Ball Z, we all got to leave the party, Othala's rather underwhelming party, and head home each with our own individual individual babysitter. You're not doing the recap. You can't say anything.
This is unreliable narrator time.
Exactly. We all got to leave Othala's rather underwhelming party, and everyone got to go home with their own special babysitter. Road got to go home with the half orc, and it was beautiful. And everyone got to ask their own little questions and have their own little conversations with their babysitter. I remember Kayla is seducing a tsundere. Good luck with that. I'm sure there's more than one anime, I'm sure, where someone got their head cut off by one of them. And let's see here. Ashley's been disappeared for a couple of weeks, so they're probably fine. Yeah, we all got to. Oh God, Trolloloxin just gifted 50 memberships. No.
Thank you, Trollo.
Yay!
Damn.
And that's why you got a slime.
Ashley might have tried to seduce the yandere, so we know how that turned out.
Exactly.
Also, I was definitely the one with the orc.
You spin me right. Unreliable
He's trying to-
narrator. You can't say
He's
shh.
spinning his own tale of.
It doesn't make it
fantasy.
true.
I just realized that it was coins in his
Hey, he's got coins.
slime.
He's the one who gives everyone memberships.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we all got to go home, go and stay in the bunks, and Othala didn't get to get any bunks, and she got to sleep on the floor, because she's a peasant. I'm kidding, obviously, Othala. You know I don't mean it.
You just wait till the session starts and my spells come out again against your terrible wisdom save.
And so we all got to go off. Crap. Yeah, we joined some sort of initiation ceremony. We got sent to the Bone Zone, which is really just a place with a lake of blood and a bunch of bones and fish
It's where
bone
everyone who
people that
loses
try
to
to eat
Yugimoto
you.
goes.
Yes, that place. We got to go to the Bone Zone, fought some fish. It's hard to fly there, even though like half of our party can fly, which I think is a little bit bullshit. Some people fell in the water, blotter. Some people got attacked, and then we got attacked by foreskins that bite people. And wound up having to fight those, and then we basically wiped ourselves out fighting the evil foreskins, and we still have a lot to go. So that's, I think, where we left off was the end of that fight. So
Did you just call them the evil foreskins?
you pull, Garo, send me a picture of what those things are. Actually, put them up.
Yet.
I would just like to point out that you are doing a disservice to your members by not being accurate here.
Right, like no one knows what the fuck is
rem-
going on because every week our recaps are so shitty.
It just gives people more incentive to go and watch the original.
I remember the foreskins now.
Yeah, they're evil foreskins. Am I wrong? You're gonna sit here and tell me that I'm wrong?
I'm not talking. I'm agreeing with you.
Good.
I just didn't remember them until you brought it up.
Foreskins are rarely memorable. I don't know why I said that.
Silence.
Rubik's Cuber. My hydration is about 4 parts Dr. Pepper to 1 part bourbon.
Oh shit! I was gonna make coffee. God damn it!
Ooh, coffee sounds great. I'm gonna make coffee.
Oh, coffee sounds amazing.
You don't get to
And
go
a normal man,
anywhere.
to answer your question, no, we are not in the same room, and not all of us are even in the same state.
Yep. D&D was our way to stay in touch after some of us left the state. Rudely. And, yeah, so...
As a matter of fact, we are in 3 different time zones.
3 different time zones, yep, which is why, yeah. Let's see here. Anything else? Let's see here. What are the slime things that are on everyone's heads? My
Those are so
hyperfixation. So look at those. That's
Yeah, I see what you mean now.
I'm gonna say something so cancelable. I'm
It also
sorry.
looks like an angry pancreas or something. I don't know.
An angrious? I don't know. I don't know.
A for effort.
Yeah, the recap's
The
over,
recap's
normal man.
over.
Yeah, I answered after the recap. It's good.
Okay. So yeah, we left you guys on the shore of the Blood Lake, in the sort of pocket dimension conjured by Lysander, the surly shadow sorcerer, working with the Ember Coalition.
Yeah, that guy. The
Vyri,
Sudude.
the leader of this burgeoning rebellion, insisted that before she sends you out into the field, that you have a bit of a team building exercise. At which point Lysander said, "Here, hold this thing," and then you all passed out and woke up in a field of bone. So, yeah, you guys swam and flew and kind of hopscotched your way across the Lake of Blood, and yeah, I guess subjectively tired yourselves out against the horde of creatures that had interrupted your pathway there.
Yes.
We are actually no, that's fine. We're gonna start with back with you guys. So
I like that Garo had to redo the recap for everyone.
Agreed.
because it was
I would say that Max
so
did
bad.
not earn his inspiration.
Yeah, I
Bull-
don't know about that.
Bull
Negative
honky. There's a 7-year-old in my
No, no.
house right now, so I just realized I have to be more careful with my language.
At this point, because of how bad it was, he should get negative inspiration. At any point, chat can
Disadvantage on a
decide
roll.
to give him disadvantage on
Oh,
something.
You shits. You realize this is gonna happen. It'll happen to you.
Yes. And I think it's hilarious.
This is.
I don't know
bull-
what your image overlay is. That's like over the top.
Oh yeah, that's the pure ref. That's how I had like gifs and everything to you guys. I'll fix it.
Go ahead and hide those dead guys.
1 second. I need to make a cup of coffee.
Trolloxin, stop!
Maybe Trololo wants another
Trolloxin-
slime.
He's got one of the best slimes already.
Have we confirmed that Trololuxin is a he? I just thought of that.
They have never corrected me.
That's fair.
Okay. So the 5 of you plus off-road are standing on the shoreline here, in the midst of this like purplish fog emanating from the endless landscape of desiccated creatures.
Love the term desiccated.
Yeah, we'll go
That
ahead
just
and start
reminds
with
me
you
of
guys. Actually, and I did eventually get persuaded. Taz, go ahead and add another 25 experience points for your
Yes.
foreskins in a blender.
That's not fair.
Aw.
Yeah, she had an entire week to persuade you alone.
Huh?
Macus didn't get that chance.
This is fine. It's whatever. Just rub it in.
Like outside.
My
of
shit was
a-
cooler, man.
It
Come
was
on.
it was a creative kill, and I enjoy that.
I will never
was really
never
funny,
forgive this
actually.
betrayal.
So, all right. So, what are you guys doing? As we come, or as our perspective as the audience, we come in to the episode here with the 5 of you sitting on this like little peninsula of elevated bones. With Taz like holding up both of her arms in front of her face with like the dripping remains of the 2 feral creatures that had been eating her arms previously.
No, it looks like they've been
Seeing how injured Taz is, I'm gonna walk up to her, lay my hands on her, like her upper
Tell me.
bicep, and cast Hand of Healing.
Now, describe what that looks like. Is it like a massage, or are you like channeling ki? Like, what does that look like?
Ooh. You know what? Let's
What
make
does
it
the
more.
jeweler do to provide respite?
I'm sorry. I want to
Yeah.
know how much health do you have, Taz, before this healing?
27.
Bullshit.
All right, how much does Road have?
I have 11.
I'm at 14 out of 24, but I'm not complaining.
I'm gonna complain.
Sorry,
What
she
else is
looked more
new?
injured.
I appreciate the gifted memberships, Trollox.
But anyway, so yeah, no, so it's gonna be a mixture of massage with you can see little specks of like ki flowing into her from my hands. So I'll like start at her bicep and work up around her shoulder to the other arm.
Whatever.
And that's 1d4 of healing coming right up.
Rude. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday.
No.
D's what,
Am
Madden?
I rolling that, or
D's what?
are you rolling
No,
that?
I just got it. You get 2 points of health back.
Cool.
No one said Hand of Healing was a major healing.
What am I hearing?
What do you mean? What are you hearing? The chilled out beats?
Oh, is this in Foundry?
Well, thanks, pretty bird lady.
No worries. Your arms look pretty kind of injured there. I kind of felt too good.
Oh, can you
Why would
guys hear me?
No.
Something like that.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Be all right.
This is important.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. All right, cool. Never mind.
All right. I mean, if you're sure.
We're good.
Nothing a little dirt won't fix. And she'll like look around and
I mean, you probably shouldn't be putting dirt on a wound like that. That seems like it'd do more damage.
Yeah,
it'll come out in the long run.
don't listen to her. Dirt makes everything better.
Did you
I
test
mean-
that?
Dirt only makes like plants better.
I don't.
Othala suddenly like looks over at her party and just like tries to discern how much covered in dirt everyone is compared to her, who is spotless.
I'll have you know that one time I hurt my face and I rubbed some dirt in it and they can barely tell.
Right. Barely tell.
See, that's a joke I'm telling. I know my face looks like hamburger.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Hamburger's at least beautiful.
You can go fuck yourself.
Appetizing, I think,
Whoa.
is probably.
Whoa.
Just shoves Kayla into the blood lake. Frickin' rude bird person.
Right? Like just immediately come for someone's like disability.
Looks at Othala, you think my face is a disability?
Well, obviously.
Oh god, I'm just gonna forget you guys. I'm going. Just frickin' can't win here. Yeah. Get out of my way. Yeah.
So should we keep
We sh-
moving towards the tower then? Now that we've removed the circumcised monsters from Taz's arms.
Uncircumcised. No, wait. They are
They've been
they are
circumcised at this
post-circumcised remains that were not disposed of correctly. What crap? I can't remember who are the ones that do brisses, like the I know, but the cultural leader that does it. The rabbi did not dispose of them correctly. All right, we're just gonna go.
Yeah.
So you guys begin hiking over the field of compacted necrotic tissue. Okay, so as was clearly evident when you guys first landed in this pocket dimension, excuse me as I'm choking.
No.
Okay. So just above the shoreline, there's the desiccated out skull of a massive, like, a massive dragon. And beyond that, to the north, you can see the crucifix-shaped citadel emanating this, like, eerie, like, orangish-green light. This, like, dappled appearance.
Desiccated.
Oh, I know we have to go to that cathedral, but do we want to check out the skull first?
Sure.
Maybe they were just lying about the cathedral.
Giant monster's skull, and we think that that's a great idea to investigate there. I don't know.
Oh, Othala, where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure is for heading straight to the point that we need to get to and completing this mission so we can be back and away from wherever the heck this is.
Well, it looks like it's on the way, though, so. It's at
Speaking of Gero, those green lights in the distance, do those look familiar at all to me or any of us? Like, does it look like a otherworldly light or like creatures or
Be more specific, green lights.
you said it was like dappled lights,
Oh,
like dappled green
So
lights?
there are windows into the into the citadel that are emanating this like dappled orange and green light, like almost it's Maleficent's color palette.
Oh,
Ooh.
gotcha. Okay. So it could be, but like, do I know this? Is there any significance or like use for lighting that would appear green? Because green is kind of an unnatural lighting choice, right? So like interior decoration wise, like what could be giving off a
Road kind of
weird
spreads
green
his
light?
arm, like blood lake, pile of bones and rotting corpses. What part of this is natural?
No, I know, but I guess I'm just trying to like get a sense of would Othala know maybe what might give off a green light that we could be expecting when we arrive.
Oh,
Like,
look, a fish, bonefish pops out of our.
Let's call this.
Sorry, Othala. That is a valid
Arcana?
question.
Arcana, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find my.
Be right back.
You know, it's great. Arcana is a +1, so that's a 5. Yeah.
Extremely poor taste. That's what emanates like this lime green light.
Disgusting. Who would mix green and orange? It's just they want to be. I don't know. Gauche.
Some people like that.
I'll look at insight check. Does she like the color palette?
Isn't that her color
she-
palette?
No, it's my slime cat's color palette though.
I rolled an 8, so I don't know if I would know. Wait. Oh, I don't know what my plus insight is. -1, so that was actually a 6. Never mind. I have no idea. I don't know anything about you.
No, I don't like the color palette. I just think it's funny.
Othala is slightly colorblind now.
Yeah, probably.
That's weird. It looks up at the black sun in the sky and burns your retinas. All your colors are inverted now.
I looked at a solar eclipse
Damn.
without proper eyewear one day.
Oh,
like-
we
Now,
all
who
moved
would
suddenly.
do that?
It's like how the search results for why do my eyes hurt increased right after this.
Oh my god, it was like
Oh my
3,000%.
God.
Why do my eyes hurt? Garrow, Road is gonna like look down at his leg and he's gonna like tighten up his knee brace. He's gonna be like, "This is hurting too much." So he's gonna start basically using his echo. He's just gonna have his echo go 30 feet ahead, swap with it. 30 feet ahead, swap with it.
So does that provoke a reaction from any of the rest of y'all? Because what Road appears to be doing is just like, it's not so much Road walking, but is just like growing out of the pile of bones and then dissolving behind him.
Actually, I would be interested in that. And I'll run to catch up.
I can't move my off-road token.
Garrett, would we obviously it's slime themed, but would we recognize the general basis of his power?
Make a either Arcana or
I'm sorry, you cut off for me on the second word. Arcana or what?
Nature.
Ooh.
I am like 99% sure my Arcana is better. No momento.
I forgot
I'm
that
the
you can do
fool.
that. I forgot that you can use WASD to move your tokens.
Oh, you can?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Ooh, look at that.
Just all moving
Dang,
around
alright.
like a couple of idiots.
Listen, we are. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, let's go. Yeah, my
Trollaloxen says you're all welcome. Yeah, I can't. The off-road token is forever out of reach.
Oh my god, my fucking DD dice thing is just like convulsing.
Stop it.
Okay. 14 plus 7, 21. Arcana.
Oh, you smart shit.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Being the one brain cell in the group.
Not when the dice don't agree, but you know.
You literally have the only brain cell. Just for everyone's reference, I think Mithra is the only one with a positive intelligence score. I think one of us might have a +1, but otherwise.
I have a +1 to intelligence.
But you're a politician.
And a -1 to wisdom.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, I know. My stats are kind of weird. I don't know.
Topical.
Is your roll, Mithra?
21 Arcana.
Whispers.
Ooh. What?
Ah, she gets whispers. Bullshit.
I want to know.
No, you don't get to know.
Athala, I think, is like curious about it, but she doesn't want to talk to him or give him a possible compliment on his abilities because she doesn't like him right now. So she's not interacting with him, but she is observing. So
Okay,
I don't know if that
I forgot to do this in the
works for
recap.
anything.
Rhodes showed a bit of badassery when he saved Othala last week. Remember when you were about to be attacked by the foreskin and he leapt and like Hulk smashed it into the ground and then took like 6 hits for you? Just saying, you should probably remember that.
I think she doesn't, but you also tried to steal her bed last night. She's still kind of bitter about it.
You
so-
took you were
All
you were
right,
putting
Frollo
like
Loxton
4
gets,
together.
gets inspiration now.
Say what?
Frollo Loxton gets inspiration. You may have +1 intelligence, but you have -10 on dice luck.
Othala.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I am typically the one that rolls the worst at literally everything. So
That's
Just
not
my
true. That's not
curse.
true. Hannah has pretty terrible dice.
I was gonna say, I
I
have
have
one character that overrules that.
Hey guys,
Anna only rolls well if she plays like a mega bitch character. She rolls good, but if she plays a nice character, forget about it. Right?
This
That's
is a
what we
test.
decided last time.
Taz isn't doing too bad. But yeah,
Taz
if
been doing
before
okay.
Taz, yeah.
hey guys, just so to those of you on the stream or on the Twitch end of things, if you were trying to use the whispers or the Mr. chat, I'm sorry that it wasn't working. It should be fixed now. All right.
You fool.
I'm
'Cause
sorry.
Everyone wants to tell me how bad I am at my dice rolls, you know.
No, only your deity.
Oh god, the music was starting.
It's the digital
Oh.
dice. I have plenty
Oh.
of dice that roll good that are real dice.
But you
I
also
have-
have plenty of real dice that roll really bad.
That's true.
Yeah,
I
you
did.
you
I
act like
think I
the
was
digital
first one
dice
that
is
died
something.
in the last campaign because of my shitty rolls.
Yeah, we
Hey,
can't all
yep.
have god level luck when it comes to rolling.
Like some
Kayla.
Like some people.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just roll my dice.
I know, it's really upsetting. All right, let's keep continuing.
I don't mean to get like 4 nat 20s in one session.
You've hacked. I think you own DD Dice, and you're fucking with us. All right, let's
Plot
just go.
twist.
Cat, no, you don't
If I
get
own
pound
DD
cake.
dice, would I
We
sacrifice
love
my
you,
life working
Othala.
at a
Your
job I
dice
hate?
don't.
Yes.
I've decided
Damn.
my next character is going to be a halfling, so I can never get nat once ever again.
You have a whisper from your god, Othala.
Oh.
We love you, Othala, but your dice don't.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I do need to switch my dice out. I found some psychedelic dice, so maybe I'll change those out and see
All
if they
right.
help.
Alrighty.
This is a Christian Minecraft server.
Yes.
But
Let's
that's gonna
go.
be running and Mithra's gonna be trying to keep up with the real road. And
Trying
she'll
to,
be like,
trying to
how long
math
have you been
out.
able to do that?
A while now, a few years. Thing
You
I can
always
do.
able to do that?
Yeah, it's just a thing I can do. It's part of being a fighter, I guess. I don't know.
But like, and she's gonna be like, at this point, she kind of just starts like doing the slight hover thing just to keep up. Like, you're like squishy.
Well, the echo is, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
I've seen it work differently for all people. I heard a story that some weirdo's echo was like their dead mom or something like that. It was supposed to be a copy, but I don't know.
I read that in a book somewhere.
You
There was
read
a
a book?
Yeah, I read books. Don't you?
I mean, I read lots of books. I'm surprised that he reads books, and I point over to Road.
Hey, just because I don't
We
think,
look-
just because I don't got much brain and smarts things doesn't mean I don't read. It had, it had
What kind of
pictures
book
in it.
do you like? You do? Oh, it had pictures. That makes a lot of sense now.
Othala, we've talked about this. You can't be mean to people in that way.
It's a little pretentious.
I'll like stop and kind of like roll my eyes a little bit, blink a couple times, and be like, all right, I'll try better. I'm sorry.
I bet all your books are like those gold page things that have a painting on the side of it. It's all stupid. Well, let's go.
They're actually very beautiful collector's editions. Yes, first printing. But thank you for showing interest in my book collection. Maybe I'll show you someday.
Yeah. All right.
So and as we keep walking, she's just pestering you and was like, so you said you've always been able to do that?
Yep. Ever since I got good at punching people. Just the
Since you
thing.
got good at punching people.
Yeah, punch people. Like flexes his gloved hands.
So you punch
crack
things
your knuckles?
more.
Well, it helps me get closer to people whenever since I hurt my leg. You know, I can't move so fast. And
Right.
it made it so I can get closer to people to punch them easier.
How convenient.
How'd you hurt your leg?
Fighting.
Did you rub dirt on it afterwards?
No, I didn't. That's why it hurts.
Hey,
That's why it's all messed up.
Oh my god, I laughed so
Yeah,
hard, but I was muted.
You definitely should have rubbed some dirt into it.
I should have rubbed some dirt in it. You're right.
It would have fixed it right up.
Yep.
Where are you from again? Meaning talking to Taz.
The room that I stay in.
I mean, you weren't born there, I'm assuming.
No, just a few towns over. Came to the city, you know. Had to venture out. Couldn't be a big fish in a little pond forever.
Oh, which town?
Baxter?
DM, does that sound
sure of yourself?
Does that sound is that a real town? Is that correct?
Make an insight check or history, whatever you feel is more appropriate here.
Can I roll a history check for that one?
Sure.
Yeah,
That
I'm
feels
gonna
like
do.
We're like actively
Yeah,
dying
I'll
in
also
this
do history.
like simulation thing, and the guy's like, they should be done by now. What are they doing? Apparently therapy. I don't know.
It's team building. You guys are you're meeting the quest. Like
You got. I think it's because
18
I'm
plus
being
7.
punished by somebody. I don't know what I've done.
Just myth.
20
over-
That wasn't that one, so I don't know anything about anything.
20
Where are we right now? I don't know. What city do we live in? I don't know.
25
living?
history.
yeah, Baxter is like middle of goddamn nowhere town near the base of the Tellurian Peaks.
Okay, but it is real.
It's like population 50.
Now 49.
No. I guess a big fish in a little pond, you said?
Yeah, it's real cute though.
Hmm.
You know what? My parents are still back there, and yeah, I just had to, you know, spread my wings a little bit.
And that I can
You-
understand.
I guess she can fly too, huh? Everyone can fly in this campaign except for me.
I don't think Ashley can.
Or road.
Perfect.
Or Road. Only half the party can fly.
Oh, cool.
It's just when Ashley's not here, then you're the only
It
one else.
feels it feels like the minority when Ashley's not here.
Until I become a druid and can polymorph into,
Wait.
I'm sorry, wild shape
But-
into a flying animal.
But Ashley's not here in the bone realm with us, right? Not right now.
No, sorry.
Correct.
This is
We will be we will be shifting scenes to Ashley
Okay.
once you guys do something. Like
So we should walk faster. Is
We
what you're
should
saying.
continue walking.
We've been walking and talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
we're,
we at
It's the
boat?
Hobbit all over
Are
again.
we at
I-
the, are we at
I
the
do want to
dragon?
say, I do want
on
to say
Cardi,
that
walk.
this is Ashley suddenly speaking after a while.
Perfect.
Huh?
I put it in the. I'm putting images above everyone based on what they're doing at the time.
Oh.
That's funny.
Okay, so let me.
Is that the
I guess
homophobic dog above me?
The suspicious dog.
Suspicion.
Yes.
Oh, the suspicious dog. Sorry. There's the there's the homophobic dog too.
Oh, I hope it's not homophobic. That's the last thing I want in
No,
my,
that's-
in my
No,
that's-
wholesome
no,
stream.
no. It's like a
That is-
meme. It's like another meme. Sorry.
No homophobic
Ignore
dogs
me.
will be allowed on this stream.
That dog
This
is the
is a
inverse
Christian
of the,
Minecraft
um,
server.
of the Jenny Slate and Ben Schwartz, like the "Don't be suspicious, don't
Be
be suspicious,
suspicious.
don't be suspicious."
If you can't tell, I know you can't really see it there, but I got the shield that's behind the chat right now. This is a very, very anti. What is it? Homophobic? Yeah. that thing.
Anti-bigotry.
No bigotry here.
Yeah.
No bigotry, only
Anyway.
bad rolls. Speaking of which, Othala, I
So-
think it's your turn.
As your group begins like hiking across the way here, let's see, what's y'all's passive perception?
Ooh, I'm good at this one.
14.
Okay.
15 for me.
So, Kayla, like, you're realizing, shit, you guys are being fucking loud for a group that was just ambushed by a bunch of little, like,
Oh, shit.
chicken bitches. Like,
I think we're just overly confident. That's what.
I think that we just don't have survival instincts. I'm gonna be very honest.
We live in a tower. What kind of wild, like, survivalist, like, situations have we been in?
If only Ashley caught him. We're here.
Nature Master.
Survival nature master.
oh, I was looking at your guys' passive perception. Yeah, Kayla is the one who's realizing, like, shit, y'all, we're being really fucking loud.
I
Hey
have a
guys,
13.
Passive perception. 13! Hell yeah!
hey guys, we might want to tone it down just a little bit. We're being awfully loud.
Road, like, using, like, a freaking tibia to, like, drum on random skulls that he's passing by. Oh, yeah. Just tosses it.
Who's gonna hear us? The dead people or the dead fish?
I mean, more of those foreskin monsters, May. And there
They
may
are
be
kind of
something worse
annoying.
out there.
So, never mind. No, it's
Yeah.
I mean, what if there's
Part of the
creatures
thing
like
that
those fish, but on land or
Oh,
fly?
God. We fought the fort. What if the rest of the dick is out there? We gotta get going.
Looking up stats for purple worm.
Oh God.
Have we?
Its turgid mass erupts from the bone zone.
Oh no! Don't use the word turgid here.
It's the
That
opposite of
thought-
desiccated.
Essence is
It's throbbing.
Are we at the giant
It's
skull
mini
yet?
vein. Yeah, if you guys are headed to the skull. Nobody actually said that they were going to the skull, so that's what
Yeah,
I
we
was
did.
kind of.
Oh,
Oh, I thought
sorry,
I was.
sorry.
I thought that was like
So I
Road was like
So-
heading off that
Everyone
way.
was like, "Oh, it's on the way. Let's just go there." So then Othal was like, "Okay, whatever."
All right, so as you guys head over towards the dragon skull, the thing that becomes quickly evident is that the eyes have this like greenish glow emanating out from each of them.
How
Yeah,
high
so
up
there's-
are
there's
the
this-
eyes from the ground?
5 or 6 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a huge skull, but it is still just like a skull.
Oh, what the fuck? The game is
Can I
paused. I
tell
cannot
if the
move.
Green glow is coming from. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, the exact hue of the glow here matches the light that's emanating from the citadel itself.
Gotcha.
Maybe, perhaps we should approach stealthily for this
What-
one.
What kind
Yes?
of creature is this? Is it? I mean, it is horned, so it seems dragonoid, but is it actually a dragon?
Yeah, make either. Actually, this would be just straight up nature because dragons are natural beings.
Okay. These dice are so delayed. I am in suspense. Okay. All right. I switched all my dice from last time, and they're treating me much better now.
That's good.
What is my nature? Good grief.
25,
+5.
geez.
Plus
Oh,
5.
21.
Or no, sorry. My nature is +5, so 16 plus 5 is 21.
Nice.
Right? Is that how that math
Yes.
works? 21.
The math is mathing, yeah.
The math is
so yeah.
mathing. It does not math a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, as you're hiking your way across this like field of bones here, the skull does seem, I mean, compared to everything else, fairly out of place. But as you look around and kind of like kick bits of like these dried up bones out of the way, you can see like the bits of the spine and the underneath this pile here, there is an entire dragon skeleton. The shape of the skull itself is leading you to believe that this is either a red or black dragon, or not a black, either mostly a red dragon actually, based on the horn shape. The swept back, almost like crown like shape of
Full
the
horn.
horns.
And it is a skull, or is in the visage of a skull? Like,
It
is
is a skull. This is a dead ass dragon.
Oh shit.
A skull's the last thing I
Interesting.
thought we'd find here.
Yeah, it is. Given the nature of the Shadowfell, which you've more than easily enough come to the conclusion that this is the pocket dimension that you're in is a representation of the Shadowfell. So a red dragon showing up here of all places, some event in history would have had to go. Like you'd be really interested in knowing how this thing showed up here, and died on the field of undead.
DM, can I take out like wood carver tools and go up to the skull, and I want to start like carving off some.
Sure,
Have
make a
I
wood
heard of
carver's
any-
tools check.
Are we
So
asleep
we'll
right
call
now?
this
In my
for
learned
this we'll call it
education-
strength plus proficiency.
Sorry.
Can you
On
make an
seeing
educated
this,
guess what?
Ayla will ask for a piece of the bone herself.
I just want to make a history check to see if I've read anything that sounds similar to a story about a dragon disappearing from.
Bro, that
history.
would be a history check. Yeah. Go for it.
Rhoda's gonna clamber up on
let's
top of the skull and get a better
roll
vantage
the
point of what's
different
around
dice.
him. Oh, I can lie.
24.
24.
24 to get parts of the skull, and
Okay.
I'll get some more for Kayla as well.
Cool. So we'll go through
Thank you.
these like in sequence here.
Okay,
So-
ignore the other 3. The first roll was a 16. I was having weird lag and it was making me like have to click it multiple times. The first roll was a 16.
I see that.
Uh,
So yeah, the
plus
first one up
three.
is Taz.
Sorry.
Have a
Who
good
with
one,
a
normal
chisel
man.
and hammer just like whacks off an entire chunk of like the cheekbone of this thing.
Whacking off
as
the
well as
dragon?
one of the massive. Yeah, whacking off the dragon. In the bone zone.
Is there
Um,
off the dragon?
so yeah, Taz, you get something like 7 or 8 pounds of dragon bone.
Jesus.
Yeah, of just like this massive chunk that you like split off
With
of the
wood
dried out
carvers
skull
still-
here.
I am an expert.
Well-
I'll put 7 pounds of the dragon bone into my backpack and give a pound of it to Kayla.
Yeah, no, this is going to take a lot more skill to like actually work into something useful. But yeah, just lopping off chunks out of a dried out skull is, yeah.
Me rapidly trying to hold back my kleptomaniac
Pack rat.
tendencies from the last campaign.
Okay, so then Othala, you said you were thinking about any stories about any dragons that may have disappeared.
Yes, and I rolled a 19 for history.
A 19.
Ooh.
So red dragons are not super common in Amaphil. You tend to see more metallic dragons and gemstone dragons in this continent. Red dragons tend to show up in the continent of Nakoa which is probably 300 or 400 miles south of the continent of Amethil. Chromatic dragons tend to have a much stronger presence there. So there's not really any kind of like oral or written history that would guide you to, a particular event that would have led to a red dragon showing up in this place. Nakoa is spelled Nakoa.
Nakoa. Interesting. Lore drop, lore drop, lore drop. Now we have another name for a continent. Does anyone else know about any of the other continents? Because it just kind of feels like Amethil is the most important one.
I have literally never left the tower.
Yeah, we never asked in the other campaign if there were more
We
continents.
never. Well, no, we knew about it at the end because we talked about it because of Talor and what his influence would do. But we never ever looked into like other continents, lore from other continents. Like we never asked or expressed any interest in them. But now I'm interested in visiting. Have I ever been to Nakoa? Since I'm a rich bitch.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Have
Amethil
not.
up until the last 30 years, since the restoration of the Titan, leaving the continent has been as tantamount to a death sentence. Frankly, nobody knows anybody who's left the place because the risk of tyrannicalisms occurring from teleporting to different places in the world, anywhere outside of the realms of this continent, has been, there was basically no chance of coming back. It's only been in the last 3 decades, since the restoration of Talor, that people have begun.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that people have actually begun exploring beyond the bounds of Amethil.
That's me patting myself on the back.
As far
by the
as
way.
you know,
So
like
the next
there may be
campaign-
entire histories that show up on other places.
Oh, that's so interesting.
So much
So
lore.
is it traversable? Is it traversable by like boat at all, or is it super too far away and there's not enough like waypoints in between to get there?
So naval technology at this point, there's not really any major like seafaring vessels. Naval technology in this world, at least as far as like Amethil is concerned, has kind of stagnated at the point of like the Greeks and the Romans, like longboats kind of things.
Famously shitty at ocean stuff.
Yeah, they're really good in shallow water.
Wait for Kayla to be like foaming at the
and
mouth.
calm seas kind of.
Why would it be foaming at the mouth? It's accurate.
Woo!
It would
I was right
be-
about something. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so like going across deep ocean, like the places beyond the like last 10 or 20 miles outside of the continent is crazy risky. And only a handful of like really famous explorers have gone out and eventually made their way back, and most of them have not gone far enough to find anything.
But crazy Foxy.
Interesting.
The reason why you come up with the name Nakoa, however, is due to an expedition from the Gale Run Academy. A cadre of like naturalists have gone out of their way to like divine different places in the world and have made like these short run expeditions to other places that they have found. And while chromatic dragons are an exceeding rarity in Amethil, they have found remains on Nakoa of black, red, white, and blue dragons. So yeah,
Interesting.
that's on that high history check. You're like, I have no idea what would have happened here, because functionally, like chromatic dragons almost never exist. The only one that you guys have ever heard of was stories about a green dragon developing its lair in the Dirican Woods.
That is
Oh my
very
God.
interesting. Garrow, where did this green dragon come from? Wait, we had a blue dragon too that we fought once.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, but he was like half zombie.
Yeah, but he wasn't originally a zombie.
That we know
So-
of.
So yeah, Candantis Yeah, Candantis, there hadn't been a whole lot of stories coming out about Candantis up until the Wings of Argus ran into him.
That's a good word for it. Ran into him.
Ran into.
So, yeah, and Argus himself ran into Candantis.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so that's irrelevant to this particular plot line.
Revenge for Argus. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not my
This is real.
thing.
Right.
But yeah,
mm,
metallic and
I guess-
gemstone dragons are common in Amethil. Chromatic dragons have been more or less run off the continent over the
Suckers.
last couple thousand years.
I would say that whilst the rest of the party is like chipping away at this thing and like invested, I think she's going to just kind of like run her hand along the horns of this creature and just kind of admire how far this skull maybe has gone and how unlikely her interaction historically with this creature in any capacity has been. Is just kind of like having a nerd moment, but she's kind of trying to do it like subtly, like she doesn't want the others to see her nerdness coming out. I don't know if I need to roll anything for that, but that's what she's doing.
Yeah. So with that, you guys are gathering that info and chunks of bone being divided amongst Taz and I was gonna say Lilith, but Kayla. Road, you said you climbed up onto the top of the skull and were looking out to see if there was anything else.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Nah. Yeah, hold on. Perception, I get. Oh yeah, +3 to perception checks. 22.
Yeah. Rad. That's really good. Yeah, so looking out over the vast expanse here, the main things that catch your eye, there are probably from this little bit of elevated space, there's several dozen of those little packs like off in the distance that are like digging through the bones. And every so often you'll see a bunch of one of them like popping up and like very much like with the garbage disposal like aesthetic, like gargling down a like femur or like a chunk of like wet fresher material. I
The
guess is
goblin them
the word that I'm
glizzies.
looking
Alright,
for.
yeah.
Goblin the glizzies. But yeah, so those things are there's like packs of them roaming across the landscape.
Yep.
The only other there are a few other like depressions where you can see like the violet sun reflecting off of the of like more lakes that you presume to be of a more sanguine nature. And then just to the north of you on A22, you see just south of the citadel itself a octagonal platform embedded into the plane of bone here.
Awesome.
Looks like that's where we need to go.
Yep. I'm assuming that we need to go that way.
All right,
Points
so do we
off.
just follow the road?
Follow the yellow brick road. Sorry.
The yellow
where
shit
that
brick
came
house
from.
road. Alright, yeah, still gonna do my hoppy thing, the off-road.
Okay. So as you guys continue up from point to point here, hiking across this place, we are going to shift. Oh, I gotta make a copy here for.
Ashley,
So we're going to shift
get
to
ready.
Ashley's cabin.
Ashley.
So
God.
Ashley, the last time that we saw you, you had been present for the introduction of Othala and Kayla to the Bard Nara Knot Whistle. When you left the Lucky Penny, after having gotten a lead into this this organization that you'd been investigating for a while. You went back home, given the late hour, and we come back to you days later, as you are woken up from your sleep inside your home, by the sounds of crashing and crunching stone.
Well, that's not a good sound. Do I
After-
recognize this sound?
Um,
Like, is
not
this a sound
specifically.
I've it's okay, so I don't know what this is off the top of my head. Well, it doesn't
Yeah,
sound
not off the top of your
good.
head. You would need to do some investigating.
Okay, I think I need to do some investigating very stealthily because this is very strange and unusual, and I'm slightly worried, and I haven't had my coffee yet this morning.
For the sake of chat, we are putting a copy of Road on the map so that way they can see what's going on, but Road does not actually exist in this place.
Hi, Rod. How you doing?
Wait, what?
Oh no, you're behind you.
Oh, why am I here?
Because you're the camera operator. Smile.
Ah! Ignore me!
Please
Okay.
ignore the man behind the curtain.
Yeah. So Ashley, you roll out of your hammock, with like the pile of furs and stuff just kind of like plopping onto the floor. You've got a purse full of coin that you had managed to earn from Corin, based on the introductions that you would help provide, as well as the apples that you had
Yes.
delivered.
Definitely delivered apples.
So it's been a few days since that interaction, and we come to your home, on floor 13 near the bottom of the tower. So you are awoken by the sound of crashing stone. How do you react?
Well, slightly groggy, gonna rub the sleep out of my eyes, and then I'm gonna put on my trench coat, jump into my boots, and grab my vials of acid and my alchemist fire and my skunk in a cage and a scorpion stick and a green slime pot, and a centipedes, and I think I have a bag with a wasp nest in it, and strap my utility belt on, and then I'm gonna secretly, quietly, I'm gonna grab my 3-day pound, my bug out bag.
And that's when she
got the-
died from the cave-in.
I've got my bug out bag with the basket of centipedes attached to it, and I need to go investigate what the hell is going on.
Yeah. So I don't think we, the audience, have an idea of what your home looks like. Did you want to describe it real fast?
I think I described it way back in episode 2, but it's quite humble. It's the hollowed out inside of a very large, like redwood type tree, and it is the house of a person with a mild case of hoarding. It's at least somewhat neat, and Ashley knows where everything is, but there's lots of like junk and tools and survivalist gear and weapons and possibly a barrel of high explosives sitting, definitely not being used to like be a side table for a lantern. No, there's definitely like a lantern on top of a barrel that says danger explosive, because that's the type of life Ashley lives. So she's gonna put on her hair there she days, bandana, tie back their like brangly hair that they don't have time to do and they never have time to do in the morning, and stick on their wide brimmed hat with the giant golden eagle feather. All right, what's this big crunching thing?
Okay. So yeah, as you look out so your home is built into the interior of the trunk of a massive like a baobab kind of tree. Looking out the window, you can see the almost like borderline jungle environs that make up the biome of floor 13. So the sounds of like croaking frogs and buzzing insects pervade the environment here. And part of what you feel has woken you up is the sudden silence of that noise. So as you look out the window and you can see off in the distance across from your little fishing hole, where you've had a like reliable supply of like freshwater fish that you have been carefully cultivating and developing as kind of like a live storage, a almost like a fish farm for yourself here. Across the way, you can see one of the tall trees tumbling and crashing down with its branches hitting into the water. Each of these trees can only reach as high as the ceiling above, so they're only about 30 feet, but they tend to grow more outwards than they do upwards in this particular environment. Yeah. So, heading outside, do you head outside rather, I guess, or are you staying in your cabin?
First, I'm gonna poke out the windows if I see anything, and then I'm gonna creep outside into the. See what I see. Real stealthy, but like I need to figure out what's going on because this is freaking me out.
Yeah, so you are intimately familiar with this portion of the jungle here. You've lived here for what, a dozen years or so?
Several years. Chuck's backstory notes. Several years.
Yeah. Several years. So yeah, you've lived here a hot minute, and you're intimately familiar with the jungle around your home. And so now the like glaring gap where you can see the ceiling and the wall beyond, to the southeast of your home, is it's almost like painfully obvious. And you can hear the sound of like raucous laughter off in the distance.
Why are there orcs on the map? Those don't even look like orcs. Those look like
Investigate.
weird hulks. Investigation with my -1 intelligence is a 5. And sorry, I did not
Yeah.
roll that.
So yeah, the gap in the tree line is the thing that draws your attention to that space. And the repetitive, like every few minutes, like the longer you stand and watch, the more trees fall down. And you can see this like cloud of dust up behind the area here.
Are they like cutting down trees?
Yeah.
Are there a lot of them, and do they look bigger than me?
Can't see from here.
Okay, I need to get in closer to investigate then. I can't move out of my house on the map.
Oh, click the door.
Let me out!
Open the door.
Let me out!
How do I open door?
Oh, I couldn't see the door. It was in the dark. Oh. Oh, that's a big boy.
Excuse me.
Yeah, stealthy.
All right,
Yeah,
Rubik's, I'm gonna go hydrate. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm gonna hydrate with coffee.
That's not hydration. I will also hydrate.
What are you hydrating with?
Water,
So,
you scrub.
Ashley, are you approaching brazenly, or are you attempting to be stealthy?
sneaky,
How are you?
sneaky.
Okay, make a stealth check.
That's a 10. Very average.
Okay. So as you make your way around the fishing hole, luckily, the individuals down in this like almost scar of terrain down below you are any sounds that you would have made are easily covered up by the felling of trees and the breaking of stone. As you get about 15 or 20 yards away, you look over it and you can see these two semi-armored individuals wearing the colors of the Ascendant Aegis. Although their armor is somewhat informal. they're not wearing like a full knight's getup, but they do seem to be wearing like tabards and like breastplates. And the two of them are like leaning up against some of the destroyed terrain on either side of this massive golem of stone and clay, as it is breaking up trees and stone and rock, moving towards the base of your fishing hole.
So, okay, and they're cutting down the forest. And how many are they?
There's two humanoids. From behind, you can see that, or the one that you can actually see that's like facing you, and in conversation with the other, is human. And the one across the way has more of like a nutty brown tint to his skin, and seems to be maybe half a head shorter than the other. Not easily identified from behind. Might be a dwarf, might be some sort of like half elf, or just like chunkier human. Very stout in comparison to his buddy.
And how squishy do they look? Let's say if I peppered them with a whole bunch of arrows from a longbow.
Make a perception check. They are wearing Actually, no, you already know this. They're wearing breastplates.
Oh, that's good, because I didn't. And I forgot to use the other dice, which I have now pulled up. That's why I rolled a d4. That was my practice roll. Ashley's got -1 intelligence and is feeling very much in a let fire sort of mood. Gonna secretly cast the spell Hail of Thorns on myself, and then I don't know if I have any. Let's see, when you hit, wait, is that a concentration spell? It is concentration. And I'm gonna use my favored foe. Yes, I'm gonna shoot the big guy with my longbow. I'm gonna pull back on the longbow.
So go ahead and you're gonna
try to do this sneakily as possible.
Yeah, you're gonna get this first round. So you're gonna get to attack for free because they're absolutely not expecting to be attacked in this.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, you're attacking from stealth. I'll give it to you for this one.
Well, that's good. Because otherwise it would have been a net 1. But that's an 18.
18.
Yeah.
You're attacking the golem, you said?
Yeah, the guy in the middle. And I'll tell you why in a minute.
Yeah, that's a tie.
Yeah, tie goes to the roller. Okay, so because I hit him and because I cast Hail of Thorns, so not only does like the longbow hit him, but let me read the spell effect. My spell rains down a hail of thorns sprouting from my one bow that's going to pepper both him and all of his friends around him. So they all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
As this hail of arrows comes down on them.
You have my blessing, Ashley. I believe in you.
This, guys, is how you do eco-terrorism.
All right, so
Ashley, you have
the
a
first
whisper.
one rolls.
You have a whisper from a god, Ashley. You have my blessing, Ashley. I believe in you, says Trolla walks in.
So the first one rolls a 15. The one that has his back to you currently sees kind of the ricochet and like drops to the ground. Does a 15 succeed?
15 succeeds.
Okay, so yeah, he drops to the ground. And then the second one.
So he'll take half damage.
Yeah, the second one has no idea like what's happening. He sees the his friend drop to the ground, but given that he was in the middle of telling a joke, he's like almost offended at his friend reacting to this, and then finds his like face and arms just like absolutely embedded with like porcupine-like quills of shattered wood and stone from your arrow. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay, and then what does the golem make? And then I'll tell you all the damage.
Yeah, that will.
Because the
That's
golem
different.
all damage from the hail.
The golem. Golem rolls a 14.
14 ties, so that succeeds.
Okay.
So the two that succeed take 7 divided by 2, which I guess we'll say is 3. But then they'll take everybody takes an additional d4. So that's okay. So they take 6, 6, 10 from the spell, and then the golem take 1d8. The golem takes an additional, so the golem took 6 plus 6 plus, yeah, just 6. So the golem takes 12, the guy who ducked takes 6, and the guy who didn't duck takes 10.
Okay. Brad. All right, so
And that was
we
I
are
guess,
now in initiative as they begin like popping up.
Oh, I have my primal companion. Who's my primal companion? Wait, do I have a primal companion?
Roll it, buddy.
You magically summon a primal beast, so I have my primal companion, which is a panther.
Jesus Christ, their initiatives were all fucking.
Okay. My bonus action to command my panther to attack the one that didn't duck.
Okay. Oh, this is on your first round. Okay.
Yeah. Again, eco-terrorists take no prisoners. Also, I've been watching a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 replays, and they made me miss my coffee this morning. Sorry, my coffee went down the wrong tube.
What's your panther's name?
Crap. I don't remember. It's definitely not crap. It's
Did you say Borat?
It's crap.
It's crack.
No, definitely named crap.
This is the panther named Crap.
no. No. The panther's named Espresso because he's an espresso color. Also, just because I'm a redneck bum does not mean I do not appreciate good coffee. Thank you very much. So, Espresso, the panther.
All I'm hearing now is Sabrina Carpenter in my head. Okay, yeah, I hope you have the stat blocks because I don't.
I do.
I'm just making a token for it though, real fast.
Yeah. So he's gonna, the panther's gonna run and pounce on the guy who didn't duck, who took the 10 damage. So that guy needs to make a DC 12 strength check. Saving throw. Sorry, DC 12 saving throw.
Red.
Okay, so there's espresso. All right, so which one needs to make a save? Sorry.
The one that has less hit points, the one that didn't duck.
Okay, so he needs to make what kind of saving throw?
One
Strength
piece,
save.
I'm gonna warn you, stop it with the bread spammer. I'm gonna put you in timeout.
Strength save. Pounce or he'll be knocked prone.
Okay, so his save was 19.
He saves. So he's not knocked
Wait.
over.
Okay.
What was it?
Oh, he was already prone. Oh, so you would have had initiative on the attack because he dropped prone. Oh.
No, you would have had advantage on the attack.
Advantage, yeah. You knew what I meant.
Okay, so that was his pounce, but that was not his attack. That was just because he moved 20 feet. So did he get advantage on the attack then?
You know what you're doing.
Yes. Yeah, so he dropped prone. We'd already said that.
So that's a natural 20. Chat can
Jesus
confirm.
Christ.
Oh yeah, you do not mess with Ashley's force.
Oh my god.
So it's 2d6.
You're about
plus
to
2.
Ashley catch these hands.
Fuck yeah.
Roll, go ahead and roll
Hi,
damage.
Jack.
Why are the d? Okay, so that's no. Pick up all my dice. Dice have been picked. Oh, wait. I don't like your tabletop. 2d6. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it in. Oh, that's way worse. That sucks. 4. Just pathetic. Roll again. God, I hate the Maelhaven. Sorry, chat. I don't like the chat dice roller. Laggy. So that's 4 points of damage. Which just seems very depressing.
Good.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I was distracted. Total damage
4.
4. Oh wow, on a crit? That's upsetting.
Well, because I rolled it 3 different times, and the third time was 2 1s, and that's the one I used. So, because
Bummer.
it rolled
Okay.
twice on the for chat, so I didn't know which roll to use. So I was like, okay, I'll just roll it on D&D Beyond, and it was 2 1s, and I'm very depressed. Also, my Ashley's initiative roll is 7, so also not
Okay,
bad.
so we're going to. It honestly, the 3 of them down there got a 3, a 3, and a 1. So
Cool.
yeah, none of you were super prepared for this fight, except for apparently Espresso.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently.
So Ashley, you pop up out of the brush and fire down with the longbow. It shatters and ricochets into all directions down in this like chasm that the construct is building. And then Espresso comes like flying down up off the ridge where it had been like off hunting in the jungle before, and lands on one of the darker colored guard, the more stocky guard. Cool. So as we come back to your turn here, you get your second move. You are up, standing up, completely visible. What do you do?
I'm gonna shout some sort of battle cry. For those of you who have seen the original Dune movie, Ashley's gonna shout, "Long live the Eco Fighters!" And
Sorry.
fire their longbow again. Oh, that's a 10 to hit the big guy.
So after the first one had like impacted, it brings up its like ginormous axe / pickaxe like combo, and swats the second arrow out of the air.
Roll. That's not good.
This golem is a lot more nimble than it appeared at first sight.
Yeah, and so because I didn't hit the target, Hail of Thorns does nothing right now. So, okay. Bonus action. What can I do on my bonus action? Hail of Thorns. Bonus action. Oh, I can have my primal companion take actions. So on my bonus action, Espresso will continue to try to bite and or eat the prone guy. That
Make an attack with advantage.
yes, and because he's prone, he actually gets 2 bite attacks because he's just cool like that, and he's a panther. It's 16 on the first attack.
Okay.
11 on the second attack.
Okay. 16 lands, 11 does not.
So that's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, cool. So now it comes to the first of the guard's turn. He's going to reach, like, unlimber his mace off of his belt, and then knock Espresso off the top of him for a second, as he draws the. Actually, no, he doesn't have a shield. He just has a breastplate. So as he draws his mace and begins to bring it down on the top of the jaguar's head, the panther's head. So that is okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna roll real dice because Foundry is not cooperating, and I'm the GM. So that's an 11 to hit Espresso.
That misses.
Okay. Second of the guards, or rather, versus the golem. The golem is going to. Should be enough. Yeah, with reach, it's barely enough. Okay. The golem comes crashing through the brush. You didn't hide after you attacked, so you're just like standing up there. It runs up and like takes a swing at you with a double-handed swing with its enormous axe. That is a 19 total to hit.
Yes.
And that is 14 points of slashing damage. The other guard is going to rush up to Espresso and begin like fending off the panther to make sure that his friend doesn't die. That one is a total 22 against Espresso.
That hits.
Espresso is going to take 5 total points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that's the round. We're back to Ashley.
Okay, so I've got a giant golem that actually is quite hard to hit, and he's no longer near his friends. So I'm going to I would like to action hide.
Okay, you're about
And-
5
like-
feet away from it right now. So
Wait,
if you
what?
give it a little bit of space, you can.
Well, can I like do a combination of action to hide / disengage? Because my goal is to just sort of disappear into the brush out of his line of sight.
Yeah, so you are currently in his threatened range. You're not a rogue, so you can't do either of those as a bonus action. Both of those would cost an action.
Okay, then I'll just I won't disengage. I'll just action hide and move 30
Okay.
feet.
Cool. So that'll give him advantage. Or so, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and make your stealth check. As you like duck down into the brush, you basically kind of like throwing yourself backwards into the vegetation.
16.
16. Okay. So we'll see what the Colossus does with that. You have a bonus action or movement.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move. Well, so what does the Colossus do? No, I actually kind of need to know that.
You, as far as you can tell, you're currently hidden.
Is he gonna use it to make a attack of
So
opportunity?
so right now he's currently like recovering on the backswing with his axe.
Okay, then I'll move 20 feet away from him.
Okay.
To his...
Yeah, still fully in aggression. Like your arrow is still lodged in like the clay portion of its skin. And you can hear the sounds of the two guards over there shouting, Get him! Bring him back! Okay.
Okay, so for the rest of
It does take a swing as you're leaving, but with disadvantage, it misses.
okay, that's kind of what I needed to know. Okay, so
It only got an 11 on its back swing.
sucker. The one that's being mauled by Espresso is like, how badly hurt is he?
He's suffering. He's got like blood dripping down his face where like the claws had like raked across. From this angle, you can see that he is a dwarf of some, like probably of the hill dwarf variety based on his height. But he's only got like the scraggliest of a beard. That's like in this like multitude of tiny braids.
So Espresso will take will give its best like aggressive snarl at both of them, action disengage, and sprint 50 feet into the jungle.
Okay.
And for the remainder of my turn, hopefully they can't see me, but I can probably see them. I'm imagining I'm just sort of crouched in the vegetation.
Okay.
And I use my racial trait Mind Link to speak telepathically with the one that's severely injured.
Oh, okay.
And I'll tell them this. This is what you get for trespassing in our forest. This is your warning. Tell the others that I've let you live. Don't ever come back. And then I'll sever the link. And
Go ahead.
And then I'm gonna sort of like try to creep back as quietly as possible, but I want to be paying attention to what they do, and try to stay hidden and quiet.
Okay. Cool. So, as it comes to his turn, he's like picking himself up and like beginning to like staunch the blood off of his face. As Espresso leaves, they both get attacks of opportunity. Let's see if
No,
they actually land. Oh, because you action disengage. That's true.
Yes, he can outrun them, so
Yeah. So never mind.
they can't chase him.
So
you go 120 feet a turn.
yeah, the dwarf with the bleeding face, like covering his eye and like the like slashed ribbons of his cheek, turns to his compatriot. Did you say something? No, I didn't. What are you talking about? I heard a voice. Said it let us live. Get the construct. We've got to spread out. And he's going to like pull down. Or the other one is like, I'm reporting this back to the satrap. So the human like tugs on his ear, and you can see this like flash of copper at his ear. Yeah, so a flash of copper at his ear. And you can from basically he's talking to dispatch. We were attacked by some sort of insurgent in the jungles of floor 13. Go on, send another corps down here. The construct is damaged. Well, we've got injuries. At least one more corps. Probably more if you want to search through the woods. Right. No. Shit. Fine, we'll report back. I'm just saying, send at least a few more people down here, because if it's just the two of us, we're going to fucking die. Cool. So as the two of them are like collecting the gear and like calling the construct back, top of the round, you hear the sounds of like splash, splash, splash as rapid footsteps like go across the water, and as you as your attention is drawn towards the fishing hole, you can see a barefoot individual wearing a cloak of leaves and like moss, and wielding a massive like maul in two hands, comes flying across the water and boom, just like drops the fucking hammer on the knee of the construct, sending it stumbling and crashing to the ground. So, do we have... Yes, we do.
Huh. I'll be honest, I didn't see that one coming.
So cool. This like stone-skinned individual comes in and like cracks the knee of the construct. Both of the members of the Aegis are like freaking out down in that chasm. As you and Espresso are like hidden off in the leaves. Actually, you saw this a couple of days ago, back when you were at the Lucky Penny. The emblem on each of those like discs around his neck are exactly the same like spark of flame that Nara had emblazoned like or it through or in the chain of charms throughout her skirt. You have enough context to realize that that is an emblem of the Ember Coalition.
Sweet. Been
So
here
cool.
around earlier before I like fled, but sweet.
So yeah, he's currently next to the construct, like smashing in its knee. With that, we're going to swap back to the main crew. So the rest of you are gathered around this dried out red dragon skull in the Shadowfell in your little training exercise. So we come to with Rode standing on top of the skull, Mithra and Othala examining it for various purposes.
Epic music.
And Taz and Kayla Taz and Kayla sharing the spoils of Dragonbone that they're currently collecting. So, Rode is, I presume, informing everybody of the hordes or the herds of those little cannibalistic chicken. I guess they're not cannibals. Yeah, they're cannibals. You know what? You've seen them eating each other.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
I said something
cannibals.
to cheer about. Yeah, cannibalism.
Cannibals are fine.
I mean, seeing how it is legal in 49 states.
Sorry, what? What?
Yeah, cannibalism is legal in 49 out of 50 states.
I'm sorry, what?
Hmm. But killing another person is not. So
Exactly.
Hmm.
And I think Idaho is the only state it's illegal in, and that's because you can only eat potatoes there.
Oh, that's the yeah. Totally makes sense.
That okay.
Ha 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 ha. Alright.
You know that they only made that a law because somebody ate somebody else, right? Like,
I thought it was because Samwise Gamgee became the governor of Idaho.
potatoes.
Alright, so we're going to the Citadel, right?
Yeah, looks like there might be some cannibals in the way. Yeah, that's fine.
New cannibals or old cannibals?
I'm thinking old. He's fine. It'll be fine. We'll be good.
Do we want to avoid the cannibals, or do we want to
I can't get
crush
off
each
the
other
skull.
headlong in a bout of fury and arcane missiles? I don't know. Just dramatic flare battle.
Rode is gonna kind of like take a deep breath and exhale and be like, ah, and he's gonna use second wind to get 1d10 plus 3 HP back. Don't screw me, dice. Don't you dare. Rolling. Rolling. I call that a 10. Why is that laggy right now? That's weird. Alright, well, let's go then. Slightly emasculating that off-road is slightly bigger than I am.
Just more zoomed in.
Just more zoomed in. He's more in
No,
focus.
I think that's canon now. Off-road is the picturesque,
Slightly.
perfect version of what Road imagines himself to be.
Perfect.
So, as you guys walk past the dais there, right, it immediately stands out as being made of the same kind of like
On a
dingy
dais, on a
gray stone
dais.
as the Citadel beyond. As you come within about 20 or so feet of the dais, from the point originating nearest you, you can see like these candles, like these bright spots of orange light, illuminating as you approach.
Are we going to see any former machines, too?
Are you referencing 9, the movie 9?
No, they are X-machines. We're going to see some X-machines around the dais.
Amadeus.
No, Deus Ex Machina. I was
Garo,
making
I'm
a
glad I'm not
joke.
the
It
only
works.
one who thought of 9.
Fuck off.
I thought we were talking about Transformers.
Okay.
More than meets the eye.
Oh god.
I'd like
So-
to eat some pie.
Kayla and Kayla and Mithra, you're the first ones to pick up on it. But as you begin approaching the dais, like there's a like tumble down of like a skull and like a bit of bones as one of the little like cannibal chicken things erupts from underneath the surface near the top of that hill.
Kick it. Oh, wait. Way up there. Jesus, that's a lot of
Okay.
them.
Could
I meant
I
just one.
say that as everyone just sort of like as soon as Othala saw asked if we wanted to like battle them or be stealthy, and Road was like obviously preparing for some sort of battle, that Othala kind of tried to break off and be stealthy.
If you want to make a stealth check, go ahead.
I do want to make a stealth check. Not that it's going to be any great feat. It's going to be a bad roll. Oh, it's lagging. I rolled 2 again, I think. The first one was a 10 plus 3. 13! I rolled above a 10
Congratulations.
for the first time tonight. Actually, I rolled a 19 earlier. That's a lie. I rolled a 19 for intelligence earlier. But anyways.
Can't trust you.
I know. It's just
Oh.
it's only if it's like lore shit that I roll well.
Yeah, so yeah, it knows what's actually important to you, the player.
That's fair.
So Othala, you're like bracing yourself against the like upward slope of the piles of bones here, and like slowly kind of like sidewalking your way along the shoreline. Of everybody, you seem to be moving the quietest so far. Whereas Road and Kayla are just kind of like hiking their way across the like loose terrain.
Should I make a stealth check? Should I have made a
if you
stealth
want
check?
to.
Oh, I'm really shit at stealth. Disadvantage.
You got your armor on now.
We're gonna roll with disadvantage. 2 plus 1. 3. I'm
No attempt.
amazing.
No attempt.
There was
So
an
there
attempt.
are these like piles, like almost like these cairns of stacked bones. Road, as you're like doing your hopscotching movement across the terrain, one of your off roads like as it collapses back into goo, hits the base of one of these piles and knocks the cairn of bones over, sending them clattering into the lake, splashing on the way or as they impact the surface of the blood.
Awesome. I'm amazing.
Yeah, you made a fuckload of noise. You can see like everybody else at this point can see that lone like chicken up at the top of the hill stop and rotate its head without moving its body, very like owl-like.
Oh god.
Back down towards the lake as its mouth like splits along the skin, revealing its like rows of lamprey like teeth.
It's like
and then there's like
it's like ah.
as a half dozen more of them come bursting out of the ground.
Whoa. Fun.
Othala, what did you do?
Do you even? Never mind.
I feel like I would have
The
popped
road has
in.
no self-awareness. All right, go ahead and roll initiative, everybody.
Oh, fun day.
Rolling initiative.
Let's give this
Do,
rainbow die another shot.
Do.
Fucking rainbow dies.
I don't know where she is.
Like, think it would feel for me, but it really doesn't give a shit.
No.
Rainbow die don't care.
I rolled a 10, Garrow. I'll be right back.
Okay, Othala, what's your initiative?
Othala, please
5.
apologize to whatever god you offended. This is not normal.
That is definitely an initiative.
Yep, that wasn't. I rolled a 2, and I have a +3 to initiative because I'm dexterous.
Damn.
Threat.
A Trollolox, and I don't know
God damn.
what I did. I don't know how to. If you have any ideas on how to apologize to this god, or even just how to cleanse digital dice, I would love your advice because
You gotta bleach the server.
Yeah, Mithra, what was your initiative?
Nat 20 plus 7.
Jeez,
Or
you have a
is it, like-
+7 to initiative?
Maybe
Yeah.
if I refresh
That okay?
cookies
That's
or
the
whatever.
Chronergist thing. I get to add my intelligence to my initiative scores, but the nat 20
Right.
was just bullshit.
Taz?
Wait, what did you roll, Othala?
I rolled a 2 plus 3, so 5. I'm
16.
there's like a guy from the D&D universe, like celeb who also rolls really bad. What is his name?
Will Wheaton.
It's Will Wheaton. Yeah, his
Will
dice
Wheaton.
his dice
I
are cursed.
feel like Will Wheaton
Will
has
Wheaton.
cursed me. Will Wheaton is cursed me somehow, and I'm not sure.
Anyway, your god says,
How?
Othala, please apologize to whatever god you offended. This is not normal.
Yeah, I already responded to that.
Oh,
and I
sorry.
said, if anyone has any advice on how I could possibly cleanse my dice or apologize for not knowing what I've done. If anyone figures it out, just let me know.
Taylor, what was your initiative?
14.
Probably was Mithra.
All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We got everybody. Mithra, you're up first.
Fuck.
So as all of these heads begin to pop up out of the piles of bones, like there's some sort of like tunneling element to these bastards as well. But they begin popping up and like running two-legged down the hill. There's like a weird like limbs akimbo aspect to their motion. Their legs don't move like you would expect a bipedal creature to. They're more like flailing all over the place as they come tumbling down the hills, mouths agape.
I don't like that. It's rude.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Am I the only one who kind of wants one as a pet?
Yes, yes, you are.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
So Mithra, you're up first.
Yep. Sorry.
A pack
Double
of them
checking.
come
I
rolling.
was double checking what spells I had. Okay. I'm going to.
I want one too.
Cast Bless on.
Bless this math.
Bless this math. Is Othala that far back?
Oh, she was moving along.
was-
Early.
I
Okay,
was
sorry.
sitting, yeah.
No, you're good,
Carol,
you're
place
good.
me where you think I'd be to have been stealthy.
Yeah, more along the shoreline. You were kind of like
Perfect.
creeping along the side.
I will cast Bless on Othala, Taz, and Road
Fantastic. Hashtag
as
bless.
my action, and then are these kind of like these piles? Are they elevated? Like, could we land on them hypothetically?
You could certainly try. They don't seem to be like mortared into place.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Could I
They're
try
just like
to?
stacked.
Okay. I will reposition myself slightly to be like behind the front line, and then that'll be my turn.
Cool. After Mithra is. Oh, damn it! That's all I wanted.
What was Road's initiative?
10.
We'll give it a dare.
Taz was 16, right? I accidentally reset everybody's initiative. Kayla was 14, right? 14 for now, and Othala we know was 5.
Yes.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, cool. That's roughly right. Kayla, your initiative was 14, right?
Correct.
Cool. I remembered everybody. Right. So, up first is our friend that was already revealed. Its movement speed is 40, so it's going to go as it comes scuttling down the hill. It doesn't quite.
No, it comes quapping down the hill.
Yeah, that is exactly the energy that these things have. Their limbs move out of sync with not only each other but themselves. It's gonna action dash as it comes tumbling down, and it's actually gonna run face first at Kayla. So cool, that's its turn. Second one. Has to move. Damn it, I know there's a setting where I can turn. It's also going to action dash and come rushing down at off-road. Like right here between road and off-road. And then the third one is going to join in on the ones attacking road, since they love swarming.
Why
Taz,
do
it's
they
your
love
turn.
me so much? This is bullshit.
Because they love roadkill.
Oh, that was a good one.
God, so many noises. Stop the noises. Stop the noises. Stop the noises.
All the noise at once. All of it.
There are no noises.
Sarah,
It's
what are you
all in
talking
your
about?
head.
No music. I don't
Take
hear
one as your
anything.
pit road.
Stop the noises.
I'm going to do what I'm now using as my signature move. And I'm going to run up and slide through Rhodes' legs and whip out my great axe and just whack-a-mole.
But
Just
This
whip
one.
it out after you get under his legs.
Oh no, it's gonna be like out as I'm sliding through and just be slightly grazing.
Oh, my tip.
A little snip on the scrotum. Just a little.
Damn.
Roll the hit.
All the foreskin monsters go, "Ugh," like do the shiver.
15 to hit.
15, if I recall, tie.
Tie goes to the
Yes, it
die.
does.
Woo!
Rubik's Cuber, I do not want one of these as a pet. I'm sorry.
14 damage.
14. So you come through and smash directly through the beast, and you can hear just like a little cartilaginous crunch as you go through the center of it and like smash down into the bones below.
Ew.
Good
Yeah, it's
lord.
as you know that same sensation when you like bite into a gristly bit of chicken.
No.
That's
Oh,
like
I
the
don't
feedback,
like-
down your
Oh
back.
God.
That's like the worst feeling of chicken. That's like the one part of chicken I don't like eating is the possibility of getting that gristle crunch.
Yeah.
Taz will audibly go ew afterwards.
I found a better gift for these guys running.
So cool. So that's the first round. That brings us to this boy. He's gonna come
Good one.
rushing up. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and disappear these guys as they die, so that way they don't clutter up the screen. Cool. Next one comes rushing up against Taz, and it does not need to dash on its turn. That's a 24 to hit, not a crit, but
Yep, that sure does hit.
Ooh.
it's going to do 6 points of piercing damage as it latches onto you, and its teeth begin to like sink into your flesh. It's got like that space right at the base of your ribs, right like where some of its teeth are like crunching into your abs, and some are going towards the kidney. Right around your side there.
Taz will just yell out, Alba! And she'll like slowly swivel her head towards the one that just bit her.
Its legs are flailing.
Just give it the most disappointed look.
Halo, you're up.
All right. I am gonna unarmed to attack the one right in front of me. Do a quick knee right into chin.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Uh, 12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
18 beats its AC. Roll damage.
All right. Where's my D4? There's my D4. Max damage. So that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Boom, you sink into it and you can feel the bits of it like collapse around your hand as you impact.
Knee.
8 total points.
Yeah.
Rad. Okay.
And
It's
then
still
my-
up. Like
Yep. Then my bonus action, I will, with my knee in its chest, go for a quick kind of like shove kick into the rest of it to push it a bit away from me.
try to get it a little airborne.
Yeah.
It's just a little airborne. It's still good.
It's gone, Dad.
Oh, that's not gonna hit.
I know.
That's 12 points to hit.
12 to hit does not beat its AC.
All right.
So it
then
kind of like slurps off the side of your leg as you like bring up your knee to hit it.
could use my last key point for flurry of blows, but I think I'm gonna save it.
Forget that you're a monk.
And in 2 more days, monks will be getting a lot better. But yeah, that's my turn.
Oh,
It's good because you've been fucking slacking lately.
I know, right?
watch this thing like tumble down the hill using its face as much as its feet to like locomote it or to
Oh my god.
yeah,
Like,
as
does
part
a
of its
couple,
locomotion.
like cartwheels on the way down.
Yeah, it's like there's like bones sticking out of it, like the little seam, like the corner of its mouth, as it comes flying up, like aiming at Taz's
I hate
face
it.
to attack. That is not so good. That is total 9, Taz.
Does not hit.
So it comes up and like splats into your face, but without doing any damage. Like more like its belly kind of hit like right over, and it like flops down onto the floor above you or in front of you. This one is going to have to dash to get into fighting range, so it's going to spend its action dashing. This one, I think, is just within range. Yes. It's going to come slooping up. And it's going to attack Road with advantage with pack tactics. And the better of the two was 14. Oh, no, you're wearing your armor right now, aren't you, Road?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I don't think 14 hits you.
No, it does not.
So it's like its teeth are like caught up in like the links of your chainmail as it's like trying to get in, but it hasn't reached flesh. Cool. Road.
I'm gonna grab the one that's got me by the chainmail and I'm gonna suplex it.
Cool. Make an attack roll.
Cool. Where's the roll a d20? Roll. Come on. See here. My attacks are +6. Damn it! 12. I rolled a 12, so
12 does not beat its AC.
really? Huh, damn. Do I have a second attack? I don't think I do. Eh. That sucks.
Cool. So that's rogue.
Oh, wait.
Do you have any movement or
Hold
bonus
on.
actions you want to do?
Oh, never mind. Wait, no, I'm not going to do anything else.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And that brings us to Othala.
Hi. It's me.
You're the problem.
I am the problem. It's me. The question about Hex, because I've never been a warlock before. I cast Hex, and then when a creature dies, I can move Hex.
Correct.
But it's a concentration up to an hour. So if feasibly we destroy these enemies, I can continue concentrating on Hex and cast it again in like 15 minutes if we make it into the tower and something else attacks us. Is that how that works? Without using a spell slot? Because it's concentration up to an hour.
I am leaning towards yes, but I want to double the verbiage on.
It doesn't say like the spell fades if there's no enemies to fight.
Yeah, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn. Remove curse, ends it early. Yeah, none of that says that you can't keep concentrating on it. So as long as you don't fail a concentration save or cast another concentration spell, yeah, I think that's fine.
Cool beans. I'm gonna cast Hex on the one that Kayla is engaged with. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it. So let's Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast with the dice that hate me. As soon as this app website decides to work. There it goes. It only took 4. Is that cocked? What is that? Oh, it's a 12. It looks weird on my screen. 12 plus. So what does my Eldritch Blast add? 6 to hit. So 18.
18 will hit.
Yay! I hit a thing.
Congratulations.
So then
1d10
Hex
plus 1d6.
Yeah, so 1d10 plus 1d6. Cool. Okay.
Oh my god, did you hit something?
I hit something.
Holy shit! I might have to change that
know.
image that's behind you.
Oh no. Hold on. I don't know if I want to see it, honestly.
Well, now let's not be hasty there.
Okay,
Stream master.
so 8.
2-hour check-in. Make
Is there
sure
a
you are
plus to that,
hydrating.
or is it
Just
no,
refilled
it's
my water,
8
Rubik's
8
Cuber.
damage. 8 force damage.
Just took a drink.
Is Hex a specific?
It's
Okay.
force.
Hex.
Or no,
Hex
hex?
is
Never mind. I thought you meant
Hex
Eldritch
is
Blast.
necrotic, so I don't know if that matters. It's force and necrotic damage.
I think it's necrotic or something.
Okay. That's 8 total, though. If there's no weird immunities. These guys are weird.
Uh, 8 on the one that Kayla had like first hit.
Yeah. This,
Okay, yeah.
This first one here.
So then, yeah, you blast that one into smithereens. Like your Eldritch Blast comes forward and like in a beam of like this, scintillating with the color of like gold and platinum.
Even my Eldritch Blast looks rich. Nouveau
Yeah.
riche. Old riche,
So,
actually.
punches right through it. Like right through. There's like a bit where it's like eye stalks are that are a little bit more soft and sensitive, and you can like almost see the light pass through in the back of its throat as you.
I
punch
like
through the
the
head.
idea that she just points with like 2 fingers, like straight at like just 2 fingers, and it's just a straight beam of energy that just goes right through it.
Very anime.
Yes, very anime. Doesn't Piccolo or somebody from Dragon Ball Z has like a weird
Special beam cannon.
It's not the one that looks like a pew pew gun, but it's like 2-fingered beam.
Special beam
Is that really
cannon.
what it's called? I gotta look that up.
Almost like Yu Yu Hakusho.
With the ray gun.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love you.
Well, that's right. You also had Bless. So we're
Oh
your
yeah.
con-
Bless this mess. Looking at Othala.
So if
Rad.
I had added a D4, it still wouldn't have been like a.
It wouldn't have made a difference.
It would have made a difference. Yeah.
I'm upset she didn't react to that.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, bless this mess while looking at Othala.
All right, so Taz, you have one latched into your
Silent
side.
contempt.
You have one that like ricocheted off of your face. This one is going to come in like chomping for your meaty calf. And with advantage, the better was a 15.
Are you talking to me?
No, to Taz.
Tie goes to the die.
Are you talking to me? No, I'm just kidding.
Boo!
That's
you're only going to take 1 point of piercing
Pig.
damage as it like latches on, and it like you watch as its like mouth reaches forward, like almost extending for like
Like a
from the
goblin
inside out. Yeah, like a goblin shark. As it like its jaw kind of like unlatches from its skull and wraps around your leg, and its body comes like whipping around, skidding in the bones behind. And it is currently attached to you.
Oh my god, that's gross.
Cool. To the top of the round, Mithra.
I have the hiccups. Kill me.
I'm going
I
to.
gain 6 temporary hit points when I kill something. Sorry, I'm gonna give
That's
myself
good.
6 temporary hit points if that's okay. Go ahead.
I'm going to Ray of. No, you're good. I'm gonna Ray of Frost the one that's the one in between Kayla and off road right now. Dice, please. Okay.
Roll to hit. Or is it?
I don't.
No,
I
Ray of
don't
Frost
think
is an attack roll.
It's an attack roll. I don't think a 10 in total hits it though, if I'm remembering correctly.
No, their AC is 15. We know that.
Right.
So yeah, you shoot off the blast of ice, and the thing is just kind of like it's still trying to get purchase. Yeah.
Can I attempt to like just hover like 5 feet off the ground? Not hover, but like fly just in place 5 feet off the ground, just to lessen the chance of them latching onto me.
Sure, make an athletics check in the thin air here.
God damn it.
So sorry to interrupt real quick, but I just nearly spilt my dinner, and the initial thought I had is, God damn it, I almost pulled an Othala.
Oh, you. God.
You're becoming a meme, Othala.
Okay,
you know, I thought I was already a meme in our group anyways for that kind of thing, so it's fine.
Okay, no.
Just share it with the world.
Othala, you're a fan of the Owl House, right?
Yes, of course.
You just need to become a disaster lesbian like Lilith. Or no, the sister.
Sister is Lilith.
Yeah.
Or you
Okay.
mean Ida?
I was right, Lilith.
Ida is the owl lady. Lilith is the sister. Yeah.
Yeah, Lilith is the
Raven
lucky one. Although canonically, I think she's Ace. But all about that
Yeah.
Ace. About that Ace. No trouble. Sorry.
I resolve at this
No
point to
hydration
make
equals bad
a
rolls.
construct in the Ember Coalition base that is Hootie.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hooty hoot!
He apparently has a twin brother named Booty.
No.
No, that's just
Anyway,
the end of him.
All right, so after Mithra,
It
that
was
one,
it was an 18, by the way.
that one was dead. Whoa, shit, what?
They're all dead. Congratulations, team. We did it.
It's not supposed to happen that way. Okay, so, this one, I think the next one in queue was the one that was attached to Taz's side. So because it's still stuck there, it gets to roll damage automatically. You didn't rage, right? Okay, so you're gonna take 10 points of piercing damage.
Ew.
Next one is going to come after Road. It did not. This one had not landed the attack the first time. Second time was 19 to hit Road.
Which one is trying to hit me?
The one directly in front of you.
Fine, yeah, that hits.
You only take 2 points of piercing damage though, as it attaches.
Ah, sucker.
And then this one, I think, is the one that was running after Kate. Kayla, that's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Cool. That brings us to Taz. You have one like attached to your right leg and one that's like in your right kidney.
I will look down at the one that's attached to my kidney and look at the one that hit my face, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Just because I'm short does not mean I am the top target. And I'm going to rage.
Kick his ass.
And then I'm still holding my axe, but I don't know if I would. Well, I guess that is a melee, but I don't know how good that would be to. Okay, I want to do something a little unique. Since they're attached to me, I would like to back up and start stop, dropping, and rolling, and I just want to shark barrel roll it to get it so confused that it will unlatch. So I'm gonna back up a little bit with these.
What the hell is even happening?
Okay. So
If this works, I'm gonna laugh.
technically, you can, using your whole action, you can just remove one of them for free. It doesn't take a check. If you want to make, let's call it a grapple check to see if you can unlatch both of them in one go.
Okay,
Each of them are going to do a contested grapple check, so they get to use either their athletics or their acrobatics to try to stay holding on. You have to use your athletics.
Okay, and then I also have bless still.
You sure do. Actually, I don't think bless applies to athletics. That would be guidance.
Ah, nuts.
Bless is attack rolls and saving throws. Guidance is ability checks.
Correct. That is
So they're going to
correct.
contest you. So they're actually, I think they're both better at acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay, I have my roll.
So that one's a dirty 20, and that one is a 11.
I got a 19.
Okay, so you kick off. Do you want the one on your waist that just bit you, or the
Wait,
one
do
that's
I
on
get-
your leg?
Do I get any advantages? No, those are just strength saving or strength checks and saving throws. No, it did. Though I do count, so I get +2 on top of that too. So I get both.
21.
Yeah. Well, what did I say?
19.
19, 20, 21. Yeah. So now it's 21.
Okay, so by one. So the one that's on your side, you kind of roll over, and it manages to go feet first into a hole, a gap in the pile of bones. And as you continue to fireman roll across the ground, it just like peels back out. Like its teeth just can't like, you're going with the grain. I don't know how better to explain that. Like shark teeth are pointed back into the throat. You just kind of roll in such a way that you move with the grain of the teeth. And then the one on your leg, like as you come out of the roll, you reach down and kind of like pop it in the head and daze it for a second as it pops off. So you have unlatched both of them with one action.
And I'm gonna just like pop up in place and just like strike a pose, like hey.
Oh my god. What kind? Wait,
Bonus.
you said a sound, but what does your body do?
Like she is ready for attack. Like she is ready for like anything else to pop out. Her
Like a
eyes are
kung
like
fu
the size of
pose?
yes. Her eyes are
Okay,
like the
okay.
size of saucers. Like I'm ready.
I was imagining her making a magic girl pose at the end, just one foot in the air and her one hand up by her
That's
face and a
what I
boot.
Not
also
Taz.
pictured.
Taz is definitely feral. It's like a kung fu pose.
Okay. Okay, cool. And so your eyes are dilated, your little bear ears are out. You're ready.
Yep.
Got it.
Inside, leave Rubik's Cuber alone.
No.
Also, alligator roll was what I was thinking of. The death rolls that alligators do, not sharks. But that's what I meant.
Yeah. So yeah, using one action with a superb like creative roll there. Yeah, you managed to dislodge both of them, so they do not get automatic damage on you on their next turns. Cool. That brings us to Kayla.
All right, so the one right next to me in road, or I think that's off-road he's next to. Once
Yeah,
again,
this is the one that you dodged before. Othala
Yeah.
finished off the one that you kicked.
Yep, so I will, realizing the one I was just fighting popped into non-existent, do a side kick and bring my shin right into its side.
Okay, roll to hit.
Does a 25 hit?
Ah, fucking Jesus.
And that's 3 plus, I think that's... Yep, so that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage there.
7. Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
It looks pretty dazed.
And then lifting my leg up, I'm going to do a hammer kick on top of its head. My bonus action.
Bonus action.
Axe kick?
Ah, that's a 2, so an 8.
Slams down into the bones beneath. All right, after Kayla is the one that ricocheted off of Taz's face. It's going to get back to its feet and attack Road. Road, that is a 10 to hit. The next one up was the one that's already attached to you. So you're just going to automatically take fucking minimum 1 point of piercing damage. And then the one that is attacking off-road rolls a dirty 20 to hit off-road.
That's gonna hit off-road.
That'll hit off-road.
Off-road pops as you watch the like feral chicken thing like leap up and like latch onto off-road. He just like pops in a gelatinous spray as the thing goes tumbling off into the piles of bones. All right, so that brings us to Road's turn.
You motherfuckers! Okay, it's still got one attached to me, right? Like tape.
Yeah, you've got one that's like right below, like it's got one of whole ass of your pectoral, like one whole ass pectoral.
Good, he's got my pectoral. Jump into the air and like body slam him onto his buddy.
Okay,
I was gonna say, you're like proficient with improvised weapons, right?
An unarmed attack.
Not until he's level 4.
But I am good at unarmed attacks. And I'm literally not using my arms for it.
No.
fuck? 18 plus 6, that's 14. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
14 is just shy.
Not with those
Oh
rolls.
god.
You needed a 15, buddy.
Bruh.
All right, I'm gonna bonus
All right,
bonus
so with
action.
one of these things, like its inner layer of teeth is now like circled around your nipple.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Hey, wait, hold on. I'm doing this face. Oh, damn it. Hold up. Yeah, that's right. There we go. I'm also gonna pop my off-road back into existence as a bonus action.
Rad. All right. Cool. That brings us to Othala.
Okay.
You can bonus action reapply Hex if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to do that. So who's looking like they're struggling the most? Probably Road. I'm assuming. I'm just gonna like look over. He's got like 3 around him. His little like ghosty thing that's like a hotter version of him, also cleaner, is gone, which is a little bit disappointing. So
No, he brought it back.
Huh?
Just
He popped
reappeared.
it back. Oh, okay. And blinked out for a second, so she's like, "Oh, he must be struggling to concentrate on that because I don't know how that works." So I will aim at the one on his arm and give it disadvantage on strength, because I forgot Hex can do that on strength saving throws, and then I'm gonna hit it with an Eldritch Blast and hopefully don't blow his arm off. All right.
It would be strength checks, not saving throws.
That's what I mean. Sorry, strength checks. Apologies.
I used to think Hex was way stronger than it actually is. Where like you
Magic
could
is bullshit.
impose the penalty on saving throws.
Friendship is magic,
The
and
amount of
magic
lag
is
on this
bullshit.
dice roll makes me so nervous. Look, another 10. Okay. But that's
Is that
a
your attack
16
roll?
to hit. Yeah.
16
that's
beats their AC.
perfect.
You know, they have a 15.
Yes,
Awesome.
how does it
Okay.
feel to roll worse than Othala?
Take that.
It feels
So
bad,
it's a D10
man.
and a D6 again. A D10 and a D6. Let's get that out here. There's a D10 and there's a D6. Roll. So 8 damage again. Wow, I rolled exactly the same freaking thing that I rolled last time. It's like
At
this,
least you know it
this
works.
website. Yeah, it's like this website is just very consistently
Ping the one
id.
that you were hitting.
The one that's grabbing Road.
The one that's on Road's nipple.
Yeah, the one on Road's nipple, this one.
Okay, rad. Cool. That brings us to the last boy who was the one attached to Taz's calf. Now that it's detached, Taz, does a 13 hit you?
Negatory.
Okay, so it comes lunging at you again, but like you bring your limb back right as the thing pops up at you. Cool. That brings us to the bottom of the round. We're actually going to swap back to Ashley at this point. So
Yeah,
while
no, I
they're in the
definitely
middle of
didn't
their
just take a
combat,
sip.
our camera view like pulls way back out of the Shadowfell. Ashley, you are currently like ducked below some vegetation. And this Earth Genasi has just come in and like shattered this construct's knee.
Do I recognize this Air Genasi?
Make a history check.
Oh, I'm not very good at that either. That's an 8.
An 8? Yeah, you have no fucking idea who this guy is. So, did we show y'all the image yet?
Yeah, it's not quite in the journal. Oh well. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess it's time for the revolution. God, I was hoping I'd be able to drink coffee during the revolution. Okay. So is it my turn in the initiative now?
Yeah, we are currently at the top of the initiative, which was you, since everybody rolled poorly in your initiative,
Okay. Well,
which means that this dude with the hammer is at the top of the initiative.
these two dwarven non-construct guards, are they within 5 feet of each other?
No, they're about 10 feet away. There's a space in between them.
Oh, gosh darn it. Well, Hail of Thorns is still active, so I guess I'll shoot the guy who's looks like he's dying that I warned. I guess I'll shoot him with my longbow. That's a 16 to hit.
16 will tie his AC.
That's good enough for me. And since they're currently my favorite enemy, that is 8 points of damage. Does that kill him?
8 points? No.
Okay, well, he needs to make a dex save to avoid the hail of arrows that's going to hit him.
Was the injured one you were shooting?
Yes, the injured one.
Okay.
So yeah, needs to make a dex save.
All right, dex save. He's not super duper. 10.
10 fails, so he takes another 10 points of damage as a hail of shrapnel comes down on him. So that's 18 total this round.
Jesus Christ, on the one dude?
Yeah, on the one dude.
Okay. So yeah, as your hail of thorns like erupts from his chest, so there's like a beat after the arrow like strikes him right above the breastplate, where he looks down, sees the arrow sticking out, and then like turns for a second, and then boom, it explodes to everything in the area. As he like as the arrow explodes, it like tears a hole open in his chest, ribs splaying out as he hits the ground. Yeah, the more human looking of the dude, or so yeah, the human Aegis member is like laying dead on the ground with like a gaping hole in his chest.
Show off.
I will use my.
Yeah, you've killed a member of the guard. That may or may not be a good thing.
Only if the other one lives to report it back. I'm going to send a mental message to the other guard and say, I tried to warn you, but you didn't listen.
You do it in a sing-songy voice.
Yes.
I tried to warn you, but you didn't listen.
Yeah. Okay, so next up in initiative was the dead dude, so he's not gonna do anything. Okay, so the golem is going to take a swipe at the genasi. Oop. That's a total 14. So yeah, the genasi like brings up an arm, and you see like sparks slide off of his flesh as the gigantic axe like sparks off of the stone, emanating from his the stone surface of his skin. It just barely missed. Okay, that brings us to the surviving dude. He is going to do a free action.
How intimidating was I?
Did you make an intimidation check?
I was 14 points worth of intimidating.
Sure. So he like reaches up, touches his ear, like covering up the copper earring, and then like you hear him shout like, "No, they've killed him! They've him! As he like runs up into the brush and like puts his back up against one of the like short trees there. Get more Aegis members down here! Yeah, he's gonna spend his turn like talking through his conspirator stud. Cool. Brings us back up to the Genasi.
Bad news bears. Conspirator stud.
Yeah, it is copper though. So keep that in mind, y'all with metagame knowledge.
Meta pigeon. Cheap, 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 cheap.
For the
Motherfuck.
audience and not for people who are in this party that totally know what the distance of copper conspirator studs are. Maybe explain that to the audience.
So the conspirator studs are earrings that vary based on their the quality of the metal that they're made of. They are basically a free message spell within a distant or within a distance based on the quality of metal. Copper goes for 1,000 feet. Silver goes for 1 mile. Gold goes for 10 miles, and platinum is anywhere on the same plane of existence. So, copper will speak to somebody else wearing a copper stud within 1,000 feet. So, for those of you who are native to the tower, that's roughly from the bottom of the tower to about halfway up. So they could be speaking to anyone on floors, well, actually at floor 13. Anyone from floor 0 up to like floor 105-ish.
Smooth move, X-Lex. Sorry.
So yeah, about half the tower could be the person or be the people that they are speaking to. So anyway, as we come to the Genasi's turn, the Genasi rears back with his maul and smashes into the other leg and rolled a fucking nat 20. Oh, 16 plus 3. 19 points of damage on this construct's other knee. And you watch the thing just like topple over into the underbrush, Ashley. It is still alive, quote unquote alive for a construct. But both of its legs are functionally disabled. As this Genasi is like smashing this thing to bits from bottom to top. Your turn, Ashley.
Okay. Well, first, I'll bonus action command Espresso. Oh, wait, no. I don't want him to... Nope. I'll shoot him first. Longbow attack.
Okay. Which one? The surviving guard?
The surviving guard. Yeah. 19 to hit him.
Okay. That does beat his AC.
So that is 6 points of damage, and he needs to make a dex save.
Oh, okay. My d20. That's a 4? That's a 4.
4. Totally fails, so he takes 2 points of damage. An additional 2 points of damage.
For a total of?
Whatever I rolled.
I'm not watching
4,
chat,
5, 6,
so I can't see your rolls. You've still
yeah,
got to tell me what.
8 total damage.
Okay.
And then Espresso will go.
Oh boy.
Yes, Espresso will, run full speed, pounce, and attempt to knock the guard prone. So he needs to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Strength was much better for a total of dirty 20.
Okay, he's not knocked prone, so he only gets 1 bite attack. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And it's 6 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty bloody. Okay, that's an action and a bonus action. That brings us to the golem. Oh wait, did you have movement that you wanted to do?
No. I guess I'll like inch forward a smidgen.
Okay. Cool. So the golem's turn. It makes an attack on the Genasi. That's a 14. That does land a hit. Genasi's going to take 7 points of slashing damage. Cool. It's only got one attack, and because its legs are busted, it can't move. Can't move an attack on the same turn. Rad. That brings us to this boy, who's going to take a swing at Espresso, who came leaping out of the bush at him. My dice just bounced off my dice tower. That would be total 21.
To hit, that
Oh.
that hits.
Espresso is going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he's still up. Got me worried there for a minute.
Okay, cool. So, at the bottom of that round, actually, that's fine. We spent a while on the other. All right. So to the Genasi, Genasi is going to like plant a foot on the golem's chest and like push it down as it comes down with the hammer, and is managed to be blocked by the golem. Ashley, you're up.
All right. One more hit with the longbow. Okay, we got this. Got this. She's gonna kiss the longbow for luck. Pull back, shoot him straight in the natural 20.
Jesus Christ, roll damage.
Wow.
Share the load.
I don't like when people hoard all the wealth. Just saying.
Sorry, is it 16 or is it? Sorry, did it add the one? I think it added the one. Scroll down. Somebody damage. 16.
16 points of damage.
Yep.
How do you want to do it?
Shoot him right in the face, right in the eye, right into the skull.
So
Peels back
arrow.
and just sort of slides down that little gravel bit.
Yeah, so as he like swung and clubbed your panther across the big box like skull, left him completely open to the arrow that came, boom, popping through his eye socket and just like out the back of his skull as he goes tumbling down into the pit with the other with the other guard.
Was that the air Genasi?
No, that was my arrow through the face.
No, I'm
guard.
sorry. Which one did you kill though? You killed a human and then you killed.
I killed two guards. One was human, one was dwarf.
Dwarf.
I'm gonna run
okay,
up
okay.
as he falls. He's gonna run up, and I'm gonna try to figure. Oh, so I'm gonna take the conspirator said. Do I know how one of these things works?
Make an Arcana check.
8.
8. You know he was talking to somebody through it because he was clearly not talking to anybody who was present there.
So I'm gonna pick up the stud and try talking to it and say, and I'm gonna disguise my voice and put on my best Harrison Ford and say, it's fine, we're all fine here now, thank you. How are you?
A deception check.
Oh, 10.
10? Okay. We'll find out about that in the future.
Do they have anything else worth looting?
Yeah, make an investigation check. As you hear the sound of like hammer against stone up on the ridge above you.
Shit. 2.
2? Yeah, you grab the earrings off of both of them. Otherwise, you see the maces, and those don't really seem too particularly worthy to you.
No, I don't want those. Okay. 2 bronze.
Copper.
Copper.
Oh,
2 bronze. It was a really bad investigation check.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so before we swap back to the other perspective, up above on the ridge below, or up like as you loot the bodies, you can hear the sound of like stone against stone, as the genasi is smashing into the chest of this golem. As you look up from the bodies of the 2 guards that you've killed, he finally leans back as the construct goes dead, and like both hands on his hips, with the maul like resting against his side, takes a deep breath, and turns and looks at you, with 2 bright red garnet, or 2 bright red irises, made of garnet. Sees you and, huh? I knew they were coming after someone, but who are you?
Sort of look down at my like shorts and boots and coat and just like with a shrug. I just sort of shrug. I'm like very confused as to why he seems like I'm confused at why he's confused.
So here's the thing. I knew that they were coming down to try to take out some of this jungle here. You know, Lumenson's renovations, as he does air quotes on either side of his head. You one of the locals?
Yeah, that's right. These folks were trespassing, so I took care of them. We don't take kindly to their parts around here.
No, Ash, she ain't hurt nobody. Sorry.
So, with so he doesn't quite sweat, but you do see kind of like moisture rolling down off of his stony skin.
And I'll say, but like, no, you're great though. Like, I'm not trying to intimidate him at all.
Yeah. Not many people would fight some members of the Aegis to protect some trees. Clearly, you're a little more invested than the typical locality. Are you a member of the Grove nearby?
Yes. No, maybe. Who are you?
Tannon. So he like takes a full breath as you ask him who he is. My name's Tannon. And I have the pleasure of your name as well.
My friends call me Ace.
Ace.
Not
Okay,
his
Ace.
real name.
But
I'll
yeah.
sort of tip my hat and salute.
Yeah, no, I'm
Now,
a friend of the Grove.
We might want to not be here when their buddies show up, and they managed to call for help before you showed up.
Yeah, they got a
So,
call off.
did you let Professor Sorkin walk and talks?
Yeah, fuck. He's gonna like reach down and pick his maul up off the ground and like do a full look around. Do you know any good places to hide? I knew the Grove's only about a mile from here, but that's a hell of a mile.
Yeah, well, I haven't had my morning coffee yet, and Espresso hasn't had their breakfast, so why don't we go over to my place and we can lore dump on each other?
Sure. Yeah, if it's well secluded and, these bastards ain't gonna find it too easily.
Well, if they tear down the whole forest, they will, but hopefully this will give them. Now, do we want to try to... Actually, I'm going to pause for a second. This is sort of obvious what we did here. Do we want to maybe, like, hide the bodies? It could be creepier that way. Then they're not totally sure that they're dead.
Shit, it would take me all damn day to cover up the gash here, but I think I can hide the bodies. As he kind of like reaches down and touches the soil underneath his feet, you can see like dirt begin to move over the top of the golem, as he casts Mold Earth repeatedly over the space of several seconds.
Okay, now DM.
Mhm.
I can cast spells, speak with animals.
Sure.
Are you just gonna ring
Are
the
there
dinner bell?
some, like, beavers or other woodland critters around this pond that I think I could conscript to help cover these, like, carry off and cover these corpses, maybe in like a beaver dam somewhere?
Beaver dam! Very large beaver dam stand! Just a pile of bodies. Oh god.
If you can speak to animals, yeah, so this jungle here is like it's like equatorial species are here. Not quite beavers, but there's plenty of capybara on level 13.
Close enough. I don't really know the difference, so.
Well, Ashley, I feel like would know the difference between a beaver and a capybara.
Probably.
Yeah, so there's no beaver dams, but there's definitely several species here. If you were to move it into the water, there are some piranha you could probably convince to dispose of the bodies fairly quickly. It wouldn't get rid of the metal or any of the bits there. But the Tannon seems to be well capable of burying inorganic materials. So
Okay, yeah, I will blow a spell to do that.
yeah, if you guys want to take some time between the two of you, it would take maybe 10 or 15 minutes to completely like remove the traces that these guys were here, aside from the bit that the construct was carving into the ground.
Yeah.
So you can functionally make them disappear into the jungle fairly.
Yes,
like
that is totally worth blowing a spell slot over.
Cool.
And, psychological warfare.
Yeah. So if they find their breastplates, they'll be at the bottom of the fishing hole weeks from now.
Yeah.
That's future Ashley's problem.
All right, so as Ashley, Espresso, and Tannon make their way back over to the to Ashley's cabin,
in the woods.
Cabin in the woods. We'll go ahead and swap back to the rest of you guys who are in situ.
We're fine.
In the Shadowfell.
We're fine.
We left off at the top of the round. Mithra.
Okay. Hold on, my foundry froze. Okay. We haven't killed any more of these, right? I'm not seeing any skulls.
Nope.
I will...
I can't decide whether this is...
Can I toll the dead? Can I just try to... I just want to see what their wisdom is, honestly.
Sure. Yeah.
So I will try to toll the dead, the one closest to me. If you said what their role was, I did not hear you.
Oh, it's a wisdom check. That's my bad. I didn't.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. They have to make a wisdom save.
Their wisdom leaves a total of 8 on that one.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm sorry. A total of 6.
They fail.
They have a -2.
And that one definitely already took damage, right?
Yeah,
So-
this is the one that Kayla had picked already.
So I get a D12.
Nice.
Okay, not terrible. 7 points of necrotic to that one.
Yeah, it's fucking dead.
Nice.
Falls over. It shrivels. It was great.
So
It was the one.
There's the sound of ringing bells as you watch this thing as its teeth are gnashing, trying to get a hold of Kayla. It just stops and goes still for a second, and then just slumps over into the pile of bones.
I'm sorry, I just have to say the words. The foreskin shrivels up.
The foreskin shrivels up.
Did you use an ice spell on it? Yeah!
No, I used a necrotic spell.
Hero,
Ow!
can I have a special token on my foreskin for the hex that I have up on my guy? So I don't forget
Be sure.
which one is hex.
Let's give
They all
Othal's
look the same,
foreskin
April.
some extra
I am-
flair.
And also, please keep in mind that this is all fucking Max's fault.
Okay, seriously though, who looked at those monsters and did not think that? You cannot say you didn't.
I'm raising my hand. I had not considered that it looked at all like genitalia of any kind.
Well, you don't count.
I was definitely having like
Shocking that
a
you didn't
mixture
think
of
that.
naked mole rat, chicken, and lamprey. That was my like mental image of these things.
You can tell by the images I keep putting over the stream that I'm not exactly a stable person.
All right. So Mithra, yeah, you dong one of these guys to death.
You dog one of the foreskin.
Rip it off like a band-aid.
No, actually, I need to be careful because of like my neighbors below me. She definitely has a little kid, and I need to not be repeating these things too loud.
They need to learn about foreskins someday.
Foreskin.
Dong him to death. Shit.
Oh dear.
All right, so there's a dead one, and then the live one that was attacking Road.
The one that's
Oh my god,
hex.
my cat just scared the shit out of me. She just poked me in the arm, and I was like, "What do you mean?"
Did
So
you think it was
Rose,
a
the one-
foreskin?
I thought it was a foreskin. I was like, I did not consent to this.
Road, the one that's attached to you, does 6 points of damage.
Ow!
Necrotic, if it matters.
You bastard.
The one that was attached to Taz and is no longer attached tries to reattach.
Currently dying person guy.
Taz, that's a 16.
Yes.
Slay your
You got some
enemies.
Piercing damage.
Your
8 points of
enemies.
piercing damage. You're raging divided by 2. 4 points of piercing damage. 4 is divided. It did 8. Yeah. So it like re-latches on. This is the one that was on your side, and it like comes back and like lunges forward and grabs onto like keeping your elbow like kind of locked in a bent position because its whole ass mouth is around your joint.
Oh, sure, sexist. She doesn't get one latching onto the nipple, but I do. This is bullshit.
Foreskin.
This is sexist bullshit.
That's DM waifu perks.
It's attached to my weenus. How dare you all?
Not the weenus.
I did not know if I needed that vocabulary in my life, but it's here. It's here now. So
How did you get through
Yeah.
middle school without knowing what a weenus is? Come on.
How did? Yeah, it's true.
I was homeschooled throughout. I did not go to
Sheltered.
public school
sheltered
until
homeschool.
I didn't go to public school until
weirdo.
high school.
That explains
remember?
so much.
Yeah.
Imagine your parents
was
like
over the
teasing you
weenus
about your
by then.
weenus.
Well, my
It's probably a
parents-
good thing you didn't know.
No, my parents wouldn't
probably, yeah.
even. My parents probably don't even know what that fucking is.
So as Taz has a dong on her weenus, comes to Taz's turn actually. As we conquer the bone zone.
Can I reach over and grab the one that's attached to me and like grab it and yeet it away from me?
Yeet that shit.
If you spend an action, you could detach it, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna detach it then.
So yeah, you just like rip it off of your arm. Cool.
Throw it. Bonus
Any
action
movements or
throw?
bonus actions you'd like to do?
No, I'm gonna. That'll be then my turn for right now.
Cool. All right, that brings us to Kayla.
All right. I am gonna whip out my rope dart.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Whip it out. Whip it out.
Yep, gotta whip it out with the foreskins around, especially the one dangling on a weenus. And I will, after spinning it around a little bit, throw it at this one right here on Taz, which is attached.
Okay. I think you have to step 5 feet forward to reach that, but yeah. 10 foot.
Has a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, so you'll need to step 1 foot forward.
All right.
There you go.
And that is what
Nothing.
a +6 hit.
Stupid.
Okay.
So are you aiming at the one that's in my hand?
The one that you
Uh,
just attached off of yourself.
This one here is the one I'm aiming at.
Yep.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
Oh. Shit. So one of those, the first one there is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit.
All right, and that is a 1d4 plus 4 damage. That's 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Cool. It is super weak, but yeah, it's still up.
All right, then I'll take another step forward, and as I do, I'll more of a jumping kick at it.
Make a bonus or a bonus action attack.
Yep.
I don't know why I thought you were about to say it was super wet.
That was where I also thought that sentence was going. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, my bonus attacks are not landing. That's 13.
13 does not hit.
All right. Then yeah, that's my turn.
All right, cool. After Kayla is this one's going to. Actually, it's the one that's attached to Road. It sucks your nipple for 10 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, I thought that one already attacked me. Like last turn, you had to do 6 points.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like I'm cool with with the nipple play, but don't overstimulate me.
Yeah,
But sometimes
you're
overstimulation is the point, isn't it?
Yeah. So the one that's actually still next to you, the one that's not currently attached,
Thanks, you,
is a
Garson.
15 to hit.
The one next to me, 15 to hit. Is that what you said?
Yes.
15 does not hit. Lucky me.
Okay, cool. That brings us to. There's a dead one. Dead one. Brings us to Road. You're up.
Don't do that.
3-hour check-in. Make sure you are hydrating.
All right, hydration ASMR. Oh god, it's so cold. Oh, brain freeze.
What did you just put in your mouth?
I
Very
think
cold
he was
water.
just gulping some water, but we couldn't hear the gulping. Fortunately.
I think the stream should be able to hear it. Like Discord cuts that shit out for some reason, but I think the stream should have been able to hear it.
Lovely. All right, Road, your turn.
Get us. They're just like laying there, like punching the thing that's on my nipple. All right, I'm gonna punch it. I guess I'll stop trying to be goofy about it. Heaven forbid I have some fun. Have I been rolling the D12 this whole time? That's fine. I rolled a nat 1. God!
How the tables have turned.
Othala, stop
No,
screwing me!
Othala, you messed it up. Oh, how the turn
I'm
tables.
using my inspiration for
I
doing the
stole some
recap.
luck. Oh,
Okay.
15 to hit.
did you? Ah.
15 ties. Yep.
The tie goes to the die. 1d6 plus 4.
Punch it.
No, wait, 1d8 plus 4. Oh, clear. There we go. 8 points of damage.
The one that's attached to you. That kills it.
Just gonna throw it as
Uh,
hard as I can into the blood lake.
The one that was attached was the one I had hexed.
Yes.
So do I get an additional 6 hit points, or does that not stack? The temporary hit points.
The temp HP only happens when you do the KO damage.
Ooh, yes, that's right. Never mind.
Suck it.
Yeah, that's the infernal pain.
Yes, Dark One's Blessing, it says.
Correct. Yeah.
When you reduce a hostile creature to 0 HP. Okay, cool.
So the one that was like attached to the nipple is now gone. Cool. So there are 2 of them that are like menacing road and off road. Cool. You are still concentrating on. Yeah. So actually, yeah, we're on Othello's turn. Let me make that clear. Actually.
Cool. Let's see. I don't know. I helped Road this turn, so maybe I'll help Taz this time. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick the one on the far side. So this one. Yeah, that one. For Hex and give it disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
I mean, they haven't really been using any checks. They've just been biting things like crazy, right?
Yeah, their whole thing is that they're trying to eat you.
Would dexterity check slow them down at all, or like make them
Dexterity
less?
checks would affect their acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth, things like that.
They're just doing attacks, so it doesn't really matter what I give them disadvantage in right now, unless
Yeah.
they're doing. And
I'll
it's
be
not
real.
saving throws.
These things have an intelligence of 5.
These
They
dumb
are.
boys.
Yeah, these dumb boys are trying to get fed.
All right. So
Yeah, they're not being like super crafty about this whole thing.
we'll just pick strength just in case they are trying to grapple at any point, I guess.
Are you saying the penises have a one-track mind?
Yeah. They're one brain cell in these boys.
Hmm.
Very good,
They stole
Just
it
trying
from
to get a
Mithra.
fatty.
Huh?
They stole the one brain cell from Mithra.
Oh, I was about to say, like, are you thought you were comparing me to these things, and I was about to be really sad.
No. You said that they have one brain cell.
So I rolled a 21 to hit that one.
That hits. Yeah. Go ahead and roll
Yay.
damage.
Yay! I get to do stuff this session.
No.
No. A D10 and a D6. Roll. And that's 9 damage.
Total.
9 Eldritch Blast damage plus the Hex. Yes, total.
Okay, I see it now.
Yes.
Okay. It's barely up.
No.
All right. The one that was attacking off-road goes next. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have any movement that you wanted to do? That was your bonus action to recast Hex and action to Eldritch Blast.
I will, as a free action, turn to Mithra. God damn. That's gonna get really annoying really fast.
Yes,
I'm gonna
I am
turn
the goddess of magic.
Momo,
Thank you.
stop trying to jump on the thing. Sorry, my cat. Boblin is being a boblin right now. You do not need to go up there, sir. Anyways, so I am going to turn to Mithra and be like, I don't suppose you have anything that might speed things up, multi-target sort of situational magics or anything? That would be super great. I want to get the hell out of here.
No.
Boring. All right. And then that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand there because nothing has really breached the wall of melee fighters yet, and I don't see any. I mean, I don't see anything around that's gonna help me out, give me advantage on anything. Do I? Like,
Yeah,
Yep.
we do have a pretty good meat shield wall.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good. It's
you've
a good move.
you've got
Oh god, it
Road,
won't let
Kayla,
go.
Taz, and Off-Road that are all kind of just like absorbing attacks for you guys currently.
Yeah.
Luckily,
yeah.
these bitches have got only a 5 intelligence, so they're just going for the closest source of meat.
Right. And I'm good. I think we're good over here, right? Like, I'm just gonna stand right here. Yep, just gonna stand here.
And I'm
That's
just
it.
hovering slightly above you.
That's my turn.
Good. The one that's attacking Off-Road gets an 14 total.
14 does not hit.
14 does not pop Off-Road.
Hell
Cool,
yeah.
which brings us back to Mithra. As it's like scrabbling about trying to like get a hold on this like oozy bit of yourself.
I will attack the one. I'll try to pull the dead again, the one that's on road right now.
Okay, it's got to make a wisdom save. That is 14.
It does succeed. So
Damn.
I will
All right.
also move forward just a bit. Since
Yep.
we're picking them off, I'll get a little closer.
One of the ones attacking Taz gets a turn. That's a nothing's currently attached, so no free damage. Taz is a 16 hit.
Yes.
Latches on for 2 points of damage. No, that's you say one point of damage. Got barbarian shit going on. Taz, your turn.
Okay. So do I have one in my hand, or has that been defeated? The one that I had pulled off and was holding on to? Or is that the one that just reattached?
The one that's reattached. Yeah, because the one that was on the bell just got blasted off.
Well, I pulled one off.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so yeah, that was the one that you just detached. Is the one that Othala just blasted.
Oh,
So you have
hold
two
on,
that
guys.
adjacent to you, one next to Kayla, and then the one that is like almost dead next to you.
Hold on, guys. I think our audio is a little bit messed up. I'm just gonna hang up the Discord call for a second and reconnect it.
I'm kidding.
Shit. Yeah, so the one that you just removed from your elbow is almost dead. The one that is between you and Kayla is actually also almost dead.
Okay. I'm going to fly directly straight up into the air.
Make an athletics check to fly. Thin air.
Okay. $19.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Okay. I'm flying straight up in the air, and I would like to pull off the one that's reattaching, and I just want to, like, chuck it at the other one that's below me.
Okay. So let's call that, and you fly up 30 feet. Action detach. Drop. It's going to take your movement speed with flying is 30 feet, right?
Yes.
If you can fly faster than you walk. As a dwarf, you walk 25 feet. As you fly 30 feet per round. So yeah, you're going to detach this thing and drop it 30 feet. So it's going to take 3d6 falling damage. You want to roll it? Yeah, if you want to, you can roll the falling damage. 3d6.
$10.
10.
It's a 10.
Yeah. So you detach this thing, and like as you're holding it by its like drumstick, you let go and watch the thing fall and just like accordion up as it like flattens onto its own face. Yeah, 10 would be enough to get a fully like.
I want to try to aim it onto the other one. Like as I drop it, I'm just gonna.
Split the damage between the two of them. How much damage are you dividing?
Do they both look half dead?
They're both pretty injured.
I'm gonna say I want to do 7 damage to the one that I'm dropping and 3 to the one on the ground.
Okay. So they had a total of 1 and 2 hit points left.
Yeah.
So you squash the both of them, the one with the other, as you drop this like 40-pound sack of like meat and cartilage onto the other. And you just watch them like accordion onto one another and like bounce off into these like broken heaps of meat.
So
To be
gross.
God, honest girl, that was a very interesting sound effect that accompanied that.
Yeah, so 40 pounds of meat dropping onto the other 40 pounds of meat, and they just kind of like compress into the
Oh
pile
no,
of
they
loose
fuse
bones below.
together.
You just hear from up above Taz like looking at her limbs, being like, "I have bite marks everywhere," and she looks rough, floating at the moment.
When you say that, you just hear Kayla reply, and not a speck of dirt in sight.
Right?
All right, so after Taz is a dead Sarasworn, so Kayla, you're up.
All right. Which one of these living ones left looks the weakest?
I think both of those are full health actually, because Rhoda keeps missing.
Gotcha. All right. So
Shade.
Just bullshit.
this one right here, I will throw my rope dart at it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I hate you, Rubik's Cuber.
But it
So
was
that
funny.
is 9 plus 6. That's 15 to hit.
15 ties.
Yes. That's again be 5 points of piercing damage.
Rad. All right.
And then I will come running up to it and kick it.
Okay, bonus action, roll to hit.
And that is going to be 18 to hit.
18 will land.
All right. So, yep. There it goes. All right, and that's another 5 points of damage.
5 is exactly enough to bring it to 0.
Nice. Thing I can't wait for. 2 things I can't wait for in the update. Unarmed dice damage is going to be now 6 start, and more and better key points instead. Better points instead of key.
Oh, so Kayla, you come up and just like punch the rope dart through one, bring it towards you, and then with like a drop kick motion, send it sailing off into the distance.
Sounds good.
Cool. That brings us to one last Sarasworn. Buddies. Oh, buddies. I dropped my die on the floor. Wait, where'd it go? Fuck. Oh, it's not my D20. We're fine. We're fine.
Kayla's closer to it.
Not to be that girl, but the one I killed was the one right in front of me there, not the one in front of actual off-road.
Fine.
Just
Oh, those are expensive. It's in the house somewhere. Cool. 17 to hit, Road.
Road or off-road?
Off-road.
It'll hit. Wait, it should hit. I believe it's
Yep.
it's got the same AC as me.
So it pops your shadow.
Ugh.
And that brings it to your turn.
Stop it! Grab a no. I'm gonna punch it right in its toothy maw. Probably not the smartest.
Do it.
Probably not my smartest move. Loading. Oh, fucking 7. No, 8 to hit.
Buddy.
You shat in the
why?
mouth of the dice gods today.
I don't know what I did.
You made fun of Othala one too many times.
I did.
True. Her patron finally got insulted enough to curse you.
This is bullshit, donkey.
No,
forget
this
there's
Oh
is
a
my god,
seven
the
year
dog
old.
bark, the dog
censored
bark
the
right
curse.
at the moment when you tried to cuss was hilarious.
the
Good
built-in
job,
censor.
Persephone. 12-pound dog with an 80-pound voice.
Come here, cat. I need your emotional support. Come here. Nope, don't
All right,
hide from
so,
me.
Othala,
I
you're
caught
up.
her in midair as she was trying to jump off my desk.
Hex on the last stupid dude. Boom. And Eldritch Blast, please.
Hit.
Good. Has it taken any damage yet?
This one, I think, is currently.
Flawless,
Yeah.
because I
No.
freaking can't hit it.
It's gonna be a miss, because I rolled a 12. And I don't get to do it more than once. That sucks.
Hello, Bible camp victim.
That's a very unfortunate name. I'm not.
Yep.
I blame Boblin on this one. He just knocked down a whole entire fucking bookshelf, triangle shaped, and I had to catch it with one hand, and now I'm all thrown, and everything fell off of it. Fucking asshole cat.
Yeah, Boblin.
What was your to hit?
It was just a 12.
Oh, that misses. Yeah. Okay. Top of the round, Mithra.
I will attempt to Ray of Frost the last one.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Nope.
What was it?
It was a 4 plus something, and it does not hit 15. So
Yeah, now, buddy.
Wizard's Crest. The thin air affects the trajectory of projectiles more than I expected.
So Taz, you're up.
What
We got
he
a bunch-
said, absolutely.
Taz, you're flying 30 feet above everything else. There's one last one.
How hurt does this thing look?
It's fresh.
Can I just want to float over this way.
Lemony fresh.
And I'm gonna get out my javelin. Can I just yeet down?
Make an
Just
attack.
golf swinging it.
No, I think are you stabbing it from above, like you're flying overhead and then just throwing it
Yeah,
downward?
I'm like what's that type of fishing?
Spearfishing?
Spearfishing. I'm
Spearfishing?
trying to
I
spearfish.
see.
What is the type of fishing you do with the spear?
Shush. Do I get advantage with my positioning? Yeah.
I'm looking it up.
Oh, also, I don't know if you heard me, but I was popping my pop off-road back in with my bonus action last turn.
Yeah.
I might have been
You know
muted
what?
when I said
I'll go
that.
ahead and grant advantage on that because you're elevated above the thing. Yeah, off-road is back up.
That's good,
You okay,
because
you okay, you stuck to me, cat. Hold on.
24 to hit.
You have been raided, Mac.
Oh crap! By who? Marquee Gaming. Thank you for the raid with a party of 15. Hope you guys are having a good night so far.
Welcome in.
With a sneak
Don't
attack.
worry about the slimes.
What was your
They
total?
just appeared.
Wait, slimes?
24.
24. Yeah, that'll hit.
Aw, man. Okay, well, I only do 5 damage
Okay.
with my javelin. Nyeh.
So you drop it, and you like watch the javelin drop through the top of its head.
I
and-
didn't drop it. I'm just nyeh at the like very tip of it because I'm trying to stay back a little bit.
Oh, you didn't throw it?
No.
Oh, okay. It was a melee attack.
Yeah.
With a javelin.
It's a
Okay.
melee weapon.
Oh, so you're
Oh,
like
for a brief-
sticking it like a skewer.
Yeah,
Yes.
for a brief moment, you watch it like stick into the top of its head, and its eyes gonna go glassy for a second before, like, as you pull it back out, it like regains itself. Shit, it's got a minute before it gets to go. Kayla, you're up.
Rope dart.
Make an attack roll.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do it?
Once the rope dart goes into it, I will pull on it and at the same time jump forward into a front flip and do an axe kick right on top of its head.
Cool. So as the Sarasworn like gets crunched down into the bones below, yeah, you guys are currently standing in the sea of a brief period of silence. Before the sounds off in the distance begin to grow back into their typical volume. So you guys are
I'll
standing
do, like-
outside the citadel. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll do a little golf clap and be like, "Good job, meat shield."
Yeah, sure. As I like slowly float back down. They were mean. They took a lot of bites.
All right. Who's looking the most beat up between Taz and Road?
I have 7 hit points left.
Road?
I have not very many. I have 16, so I guess that's fine.
All right. I'm going up to Taz and doing another hand of healing.
I'll go up to
Thank
Rose.
And you get... Why does it keep doing that? 2 points of healing back.
You wish to attempt a short rest.
Does the hand of heal? It says 1d4 plus 3.
Does it? On my end, it only says 1d4.
Oh, I'm looking
Oh,
at
there's the
Foundry
plus 3,
thing.
so yeah. Alright, there it is. It's not coming up on the... I have to actually, like, scroll over it. So yeah, you get actually 5 points.
I'll go up to Road. Actually, you're still single digits, right, Taz?
I'm at 12 now.
Give it to Taz. She still has less health.
Yeah, but she can double her effective health.
Depending on whether she can rage again.
True. Can you rage again? Well, actually, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, we can't metagame it, I guess.
I will healing word Taz then.
Thank you.
Where did my dice go? Hold on. Huh.
I feel
You
like we
get
should try
3 more HP.
to be
I'll
more
take it.
quiet this time around, perhaps, so as to avoid anything else that wants to eat us.
Haddon's gonna like rumble under her breath at Athala, who is perfectly fine and who stayed back and who's now giving critiques.
I was shooting. I was helping. I killed one.
Plus, we're not that effective
Taz-
up close,
Taz,
remember?
Taz will golf clap to her one.
Thank you. I'll do like a fancy curtsy, fully aware of the fact that she's totally being sarcastic. Right. Should we get out of this open wasteland and into that tower now?
Preferably.
Let's just get going.
Okay.
My ego totally isn't like hurting at all. Bullshit.
Go on, Taz, slap her.
So,
What?
without much issue from here, the cluster of
Message from a god. They
individuals
want
in
you to
the
slap
Shadowfell-
Taz. They want Taz to slap Othala.
Oh, I think tempting, but I don't think Taz would actually do that. But she's like glaring at her. That's as mean as she's getting right now.
So-
When did me and Othala get launched into the swamp?
We got moved.
Oh, also, hold on.
It's
I'm
fixed.
still on the my foundry just glitched and I'm on the black screen.
Uh-oh.
So
Ooh,
you should
no,
be
no,
gathered
no.
up outside the main doors of the crucifix.
Kick the
or
door in.
Cruciform like citadel.
Kick the door in.
So as Road rears back and like kicks into the door, there's the sound of screaming inside. Like it is borderline human, disturbingly so.
Mm.
The door itself does not budge. However, there is on the right-hand door a large, glaringly obvious keyhole.
Oh. Wait, didn't we pick up a key?
You did not. You
Ah.
were told to look for one, and you did not look for one.
Shit, I forgot. Mithra, why didn't you remember to look for a key? You're the brainy one.
I didn't remember being told we need to look for a key.
Crap, was it at that dais that he kept pointing out?
No,
Shit, it was at that
we
dais, wasn't it?
It was
No,
probably in the dragon.
Am
Hall.
I mistaken? Okay, so hold on. Let me
we were
reread.
told to go. We
Yeah,
have
all
to
we-
find a book and read from the book
And read a book.
to send us home.
Yeah, there was no mention of a key.
Now it doesn't
My
mean
bad.
there couldn't. It doesn't mean there couldn't have been a key, but
Well,
The DM's fucking gaslighting us.
in our
Don't
yeah,
you
because
remember the key?
well,
You're actually
now,
fighting a
the
false
thing that you
side
guys
job.
see as you find yourselves outside the double doors into the cruciform citadel is a huge keyhole.
do you think the foreskins have it?
Why would they
Maybe
need
hidden somewhere
keys?
underneath all those layers.
You mean
Christ.
the folds?
Can I
The
peek
fold.
through the
Ugh.
keyhole and see what's on the other side?
Just from the inside of your people screaming, 17,
a
17,
perception check.
17. Kayla peeks into the
Also,
hole,
could we-
gets poked into the eye inside of your 18, 18, 18.
Could we also potentially just
Or Taz and Rhoda, could you two work together and bust these doors down?
I just tried to kick it. What do you want from me?
Work
it harder?
together?
Why is your screen still showing 5 of these bastards? Like it should be like
My screen isn't. Is your stream caught up?
oh, never mind. That was looking at YouTube. YouTube is apparently way fucking behind on my screen.
Is it?
Anyway, so yeah, you guys are standing outside. Who was looking through the keyhole? Roll a perception.
All right. I have a high one of those.
Hi, Star Shadow.
While they're looking for trying to
Yeah.
peek in and stuff, can I
That's a nat
just
20.
look
You
around for a
fucker.
very Never mind.
So a 25 altogether.
So as Kayla goes to peer through the keyhole, you do spot on either side. Fuck, on a nat 20. I gotta give you something. So as you peer through the keyhole, you can see suspended above like a an elevated platform. I was going to call it a dais, but I already used that word. So there's an elevated platform in the center of this cruciform. And floating up above it is this book, which out from the center of the pages is this like almost neon green and orange flame emanating up from the pages.
Beautiful.
Behind it is on a throne, a reclining figure, humanoid only in the most basic of terms, in that it has 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. However, its lower jaw has sunk down as low as like what would be on a belly button on a regular person. And that is the source of the screaming sound from Rhodes' kick before, as the thing is now leaning, one hand apiece, these 12-inch long fingers and nails proportional to that, gripping the arms of this ossuary of a throne, as the figure is beginning to push itself up from the surface, looking directly towards the closed doors on the other side of which you guys stand.
I will immediately jump back. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, we're dead. We are so dead. Holy shit, holy shit.
Wait,
What
what?
what
What's
did you
in there?
do?
There is some sort of humanoid monster in there. Long claws. And its mouth is I guess you could say it's like a snake, but its jaw is down to the belly button.
That is disgusting. And
Does that
what is it
sound
doing?
familiar to
It
me?
was
Yeah.
it looked like it was standing up from a throne it is sitting on and staring right at the store that we're at.
Oh, it's looking at us.
Yeah, because somebody just tried to kick the door in. So now the element of surprise is against us.
Way to go, Thala.
Garrow, does that description of this thing sound familiar at all?
Make a history check.
Can I do
Or
one
rather,
as well?
Arcana.
Can I do a history check?
Sure,
Can
if
I
you'd like to.
guidance? Can I guidance myself?
Sure.
There you go. I posted an image of what.
Oh, nat 20.
Fucking.
Oh God, why would you show me?
Holy
Guess I don't even
shit, I
know.
do not like that thing.
Sorry. Okay,
The
hold
one
on,
Max
hold on. Let me see.
posted
Oh,
is
what
the
the
one that
fuck is that, dude? Okay, sorry.
God,
Nat
that
20
creeps me out
Arcana.
more than anything.
That really creeps me. I'm sorry. I can't look at that for very long.
Which one?
The creature thing.
It'll be a 16
Oh, okay.
history.
So nat 20 plus 7 plus a 4 on the D4.
The
I
image.
think I saw a picture
So is that
of this
is that a
recently somewhere.
31?
No. So, with a
I don't like this monster.
Arcana,
this monster either.
history check, whatever. There are beings of the Shadowfell that are brought into existence by the most base and like regressive emotions
It's hunger. It's hunger,
experienced by man. Yeah, this thing looks fucking hungry.
Oh man.
Yeah, whereas the other things that were running around were a bit more wretched. Yeah, this fucker is you get between the sunken stomach and the gaping mouth, grasping fingers. The description that Kayla gave as you looked forward, or you kind of like glanced forward into it to get the rest of the context. This thing eats and is never full.
Do I know explicitly what this thing is called?
So on a 31, yeah, this is one of the higher tiers of Sorrow Sworn. Giving you context for the other little chicken that were floating around. Yeah, the Sorrow Sworn are manifestations of humanity's most base urges.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. I will convey as much to my party and be like, that's not good.
Klaatu Barada Nictum. There, I said the
Okay.
book word. Are we good? Can we leave?
How about?
Well, we need. I mean,
we
all
need
these.
to get the book and stand on the dais is what they
Well,
said, right?
we don't even technically need the book. They said we needed to read what was in the book to see what creature represents fire. I am still going with dragon. But
Y'all need to watch
but-
Army of Darkness.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can see the book. Can anyone look through the keyhole, see the book, cast a spell to bring the book to us, and then we don't have to go in there at all, and we can just stay out here.
I don't have telescopic vision.
So as
And
you
if
guys
I
are
rolled an
Sorry.
at 20 and couldn't read the book.
correct. Yeah. So the book is laying flat open with its pages up towards the ceiling. The flames are emanating from the center of the pages. Yeah, you would need to get right next to the thing in order to read it.
So wait,
we'll
do we
swap
all?
back over for the moment back to Ashley, as you and Tannon
Fine.
make your way back to the cabin. Tannon, did you guys did you invite him into your cabin, or where do you guys head? Actually, Ashley and try to wrap these
I'm
storylines.
muted, and I thought I was charging, and I was not. Yeah, we would have gone back to my cabin.
So yeah, right on the other side of the fishing hole is within the trunk of this massive baobab tree. Your hammock, your crates, and the one single stovepipe. The two of you crowd in here, and Tannon looking awkward as all hell. Do you think you're going to be able to survive what they're about to bring down on this place?
Probably not. If they've decided to pull the trigger and start burning the place out from under me. Honestly, probably not. But this is how it starts. There's now 2 less of them. We just gotta keep doing that.
Okay.
What about you? Are you part of some wider group hoping to bring about mass social change? 'Cause if you are, count me in.
Let's not get too terribly meta here. Here's the thing. I wasn't expecting to run in here. I was expecting to put a damper on this construction project. My own proclivities here. Let's just say Fergus is the satraps of stones is fairly fucking low on my shit list. What the hell are you motivated? Like, no, don't get me wrong. I've met, a dozen of the Grove here on floor 13, but not a one of them showed up to put a stop to the renovations. Who are you, and why? What made you feel confident enough to attack?
I love them to death, but those druids and the others who live here, they're a bunch of pushovers, and if nobody steps up, they're just going to demolish this whole floor and put up a bunch of shitty condos, So this is my home. They took me in. I mean, I didn't want to live in this city anyways. I'm got my own little quest I'm trying to take care of, but it's taking a lot longer than I thought. Anyways, we'll set that aside for now. Floor 13 is my home. God's damn if I'm going to let them take it away from me. And they're going to take it. They're going to take it from my cold, dead. They're going to take my longbow from my cold, dead hand. And I know we're not the only ones. Pointing at him, pointing at me, pointing at him, pointing at me. I was up on floor 100 and something 192 at the Lucky Penny, and there was talk of a revolution with people with that same symbol you're wearing.
Make a persuasion check. As he looks down and grabs onto one of the medallions on his necklace.
Natural 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Tonight has just been an on day for some
outta here.
people.
Yep, that's why I'm the charisma ranger.
For some people.
That's why I said some people.
So, Rad. So Tannon will like lean back against the wall, resting his two-handed hammer up against the side as well. Well, shit, you've just got it all figured out already, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna. There's no point in obfuscating it. And yeah, and you know what, Cannon, he'll cough deeply, and like you can hear the sound of like a wetness to the cough in his lungs. As he recovers.
Meanwhile, I'm like hand grinding coffee beans, measuring out very clean water into my stovetop espresso maker.
You bougie bitch.
Hey, it was made on floor 257. You know it's good.
So yeah, you have enough herb lore. I think you're proficient. Aren't you?
Proficient in what?
Medicine.
I have a +4 to medicine, but I'm technically not proficient.
Thought you were. Anyway, so yeah, you can hear the sound of the cough deep down in his chest. And as as he recovers and speaks again, he's like, "Yeah, no, I guess there's no point in obfuscating it." And he'll like detach the medallion with the symbols on, or with the symbol on it, and like place it down on the little crate. Yeah, I'm a member of Vyri's coalition. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you wanted to lore dump? We'll lore dump. Yeah. I'm originally from floor 21. And my monastery was bulldozed about 6 or 7 months ago. Fortunately, or unfortunately rather, Luminston did not give us the notice that we were due. And a few of my fellow practitioners decided that they were not willing to leave their home behind, so that way Fergus could redo the floor for some of the new individuals who decided that they were going to make Maelhaven their home. With the monastery taking up enough square footage that it became valuable property. Let's just say our free lease was not given enough consideration. So anything that dwarf does, I am lockstep and fucking ready to put as much stop as I can to it. Me and my hammer here will we don't have much time left, but we're going to spend the time that we do have interfering with every one of these renovation projects. You said you met Nara a few days ago. What kind of impression did you get from her?
Okay, remind me, the player, which one was Nara? Now I gotta scroll back because I remember
Nara
the one
Notwhistle
with the fancy shoulder tassels.
Yeah, Nara Notwhistle is the blue-haired halfling, the bard who had the like Lady Gaga-esque stage presence, who was being introduced to the Richie Rich bitch, who you were serving your apple whiskey to.
And she's my lady.
Not yet.
She's my lady.
Ooh, okay.
As thinks she's her lady.
Interesting.
So yeah, Nara Notwhistle is a famous like singer. She's a tavern bard who makes a shitload of money like being brought to.
She's the K-pop singer.
Yeah.
Wait, you said she's a tiefling?
Halfling.
She's a halfling, so she's an H-pop singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll say that, like, oh yeah, the H-pop singer. Yeah, it was her and this rich girl who had these really cool tassel shoulder things and these golden horns. It seemed like one of those, like, getting her in on the revolution. So but I didn't know how it was all going to play out. So I didn't want to make myself known at the time, so I just took my information. I've been waging my own one-person war. You know, a little bit of murder here, a little bit of blackmail here, a little bit of smuggling, a lot of smuggling. Actually, mostly smuggling.
How have you not been folded into the Ithasand already? I'm shocked that there's not the sandy waves here on your door frame.
Now wait, now which one's the Ithasands again?
The Ithasand. His eyes are gonna narrow for a second. Like you can just see the little tiny gleam of red as his garnet irises narrow. You've heard of the Ithasand, the crime syndicate. If you're doing
no.
smuggling, you're fucking working for them, and I don't believe you if you say you're not.
Well, we do business. I'm more independent, but I do a lot of business for them. You know, keep it casual like that.
Right. Well, here's the thing. The Ithasand and our group are not exactly at odds. They're just looking to make a profit, and let's just say we've made more than a few entreaties to them for their help. So
See, that's the problem with them, is they're not really on our side. It's more like we have common enemies sometimes. That's why I haven't done the full membershipy thing. But they make money, I make money. That money helps fund my little personal rebellion. It's all
so
good.
if profit's not your main motivation, fuck. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I am not going to be able to make it back up for a couple of days at least. But I need you to do me a favor.
If
And
it's
he's going to
smuggling,
take
you got your person.
yeah, he's going to slide that medallion with the flame on it across the crate over to you. I'm going to need you to go to 110 and deliver this to the Chapel of Tyr in the southeast corner of the tower. Let them know that I'm safe and that I'm continuing to do my work down here.
Evan, you
Let-
are struggling typing.
I'm sorry, I was very loud.
Yeah. Let the priest know that I will be up there in a day or two. But I'm going to need to find myself a place to rest before I make my way back up the tower.
We can rest here. Not sure how safe it's going to be. No guarantees or take-backsies, warranties, etc. But this I can totally do. And you're going to see Ashley hold up this medallion like Luke holding up his first lightsaber, like an elegant weapon for a more civilized revolution.
Ashley's just a weeb.
So,
I think that's
All
just
great
Kevin
rebels
shining
are
through.
weebs.
I know. I'm just teasing.
take it to the priest of Tyr. Let him know that I sent you and that I will be up in a couple of days, but I'm going to need to head over to the Grove and find a few days to rest. But if you can do that, meet me back with the Druids. And then I will take you to introduce you to Vyri and the rest of her crew. Do we have a deal?
Absolutely. And I'll sweep my hat off, put it to my chest and say, I'm your ranger.
Thing. So,
And you can see Ashley's super excited, oh my gosh, I'm joining the rebels.
all right. I'll make my way over to the Grove now. And he's gonna pull his mossy hood up over his head. And grab his hammer and start heading out the door. At this point, with your passive insight, you're not sure if he's gonna make it across the floor, but you're whether or not you care about that is up to you. You have the pass and you have the instructions.
I'm gonna sort of be I think maybe we should patch that. I think I have a first aid kit somewhere. Shuffle stuff here. Let me get some bandages.
It's fine. It's not an injury. It's a long-standing I've been dealing for a while. I'll be fine. As he kind of like breathes in, you hear like the raspy breath, like passing through his lungs.
It's like one of them air genasi things that I'm not gonna really understand.
Air. No, I'm of the earth.
Earth genasi. Wait. Oh,
You-
right.
you-
That makes
you-
sense.
Literally has rocks for eyes.
Yeah,
kept
I'm.
thinking-
You did say. I'm pretty sure you opened with Air Genasi though.
And
Yeah.
that was really confusing to me, the player. But I was like, okay.
Did I
well,
say air?
You did at the very beginning.
My bad. He's
But
definitely
before
an
you
earth dude.
described him though, to be fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
You
definitely.
said air, but when you showed him,
It was like
I saw
distinctly Earth. Yeah,
but
no.
my brain didn't go. Oh, he said that word wrong. I was like, yeah, Janasi.
My bad. Yeah, he's got stone skin and gemstone eyes. Yeah, this is an earth genasi.
Sorry,
And
is this one of those
through
Earth genasi things?
yeah, and through context, like yeah, this dude is terminally ill. But yeah, if you can make this happen, then you've definitely got an in into this place that you've been trying to find for the last like what, maybe year or so. You've been actively seeking out the coalition.
Vaguely, I've been keeping tabs on them,
Yeah.
seeing if
So
they've
with your
got what it
efforts,
takes. But
yeah, with your efforts in seeking out the coalition, like you've got enough context to realize what it is that he's offering.
yes, no, I know. I have, I've been keeping my distance, kind of, doing the lone wolf thing, but going toe to toe against a golem with one of them, like I wasn't gonna go.
You gotta
take on that
play it
golem by
cool,
myself. Seeing him do it, righteous. Anyways,
So Tannon is going to like pull or like take his maul up and like use it almost like walking stick like as he holds the head of it, or like the bit of the half right that's sticking out through the top of the head. And begins walking through the jungle up towards the northern corner of the tower, towards where the Grove of Druids lives. Leaving you holding that medallion with the logo of the Ember Coalition. So we don't exactly have enough time to really kind of get further into it. So we're going to leave that for tonight with the majority of the party in the Shadowfell getting ready to breach the Citadel. Ashley is on her way up to 110, or their way up to 110. And we will finally probably have all 6 of y'all's paths cross fairly soon.
Hopefully.
In the meantime, those of you in the Shadowfell get to divide 400 experience points between you. Ashley, you get 100 experience points for each of the Aegis guards. You don't get the experience from the construct since Tannon took that on by himself.
well, I did shoot the construct though.
80
I'm still gonna
experience
say
points.
Yeah, you get 200 experience points for those 2 dudes, since that's what they're worth.
Fuck, all right.
So we all got 80 and Ashley got 200.
Yeah, for taking those 2.
To be fair, she was by
Chat.
herself for most of that.
Yeah.
So wait, we all get 80 experience points. I thought.
Yes.
think I read
Correct.
the math
Plus
wrong.
plus the 100 for attending the session. Chat, go
Wait,
ahead and
does
say
another
who the
100
MVP.
Wait, do we get 100 every session?
Yes.
Yes.
Generally speaking.
I have
You
not
get
been
100
adding
XP
Have you
those.
for
not been? Have you
attendance.
not been adding that?
What's everyone else's experience
I
at?
don't recall being told this.
I'm at 1530 right now, not including the levels we just got.
Ooh, maybe I did do something wrong.
Sai's
But
also
I-
getting points for writing notes.
All right, no,
Yeah, and I had a
it
couple extra little things.
it makes sense. I'm at 1560, so I've been adding it apparently.
I'd like chat, whoever's still left here, to name an MVP. Whoever gets the most votes will get an additional 50 experience points.
Okay, so I'm at 14.
I can actually make a poll for that. Hold on.
Does that sound like maybe then I'm behind and maybe I forgot to add 100 last session? I don't know.
All right,
don't know.
Did you
Twitch.
miss a session?
You started with
No.
900 XP. It's been 5 sessions, so you should have at minimum 1400. Plus,
And then I
yeah,
got an
because
extra
you haven't
50
missed a session yet, right, Othello?
No. And I got extra XP for doing, I think, meeting with the bard.
You got extra
Yeah, so
XP for the
14.
party.
So 14,
So-
whatever you have, sounds about right.
So 1450 is right then. Okay.
Mhm.
And then I'm
So-
adding another 180 right now.
So, chat, who's the MVP for tonight's session?
Duration. So we're gonna do a 2-minute poll.
Good, and it will end right at 9.
Sorry, Ashley, you're not allowed to be part of it.
What?
It maxed out at 50 at 5 choices.
Wait, but I took out 2 guards.
If you want to vote for Ashley, you could type Ashley into the chat.
Demand a recount, DM.
No, excuse me. No, excuse me. No, excuse me.
So 50 MVP experience is on the table, and that goes to chat. Chat gets to decide that.
Yep. Whoever you want to be the MVP.
I'm assuming we don't get to vote.
No, you don't get to
on who the
vote.
MVP was.
Correct.
Okay. That's fine. I would have voted for Ashley.
I probably would have voted for Ash.
Make sure you are hydrating. Good night.
Okay, just to be clear though, 180 XP. That's what everybody got today for Team Shadowfell.
Correct.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I am almost halfway to level 4. Almost.
I have less XP than the rest of you, probably. In fact, most certainly.
Night, Rubik's.
You're a little
Night,
behind,
Rubik's.
it's Okay.
Yeah, Ashley should be, I think, at total 1400.
I'm at 1350. Because I've been here for 2 sessions. And killed 2 guards.
Yeah, so that should be 400 XP.
Yes. And then, so we started at 900, so then I got another 50 from the first session.
All right, Kayla won the MVP award.
Okay. Kayla gets 50 XP. Rad, we will see you guys all next week. Have a good night.
Alrighty, guys.
Night.
Have a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Let's see here. But did you die 32? Have a good one.
Woo!
Have a good one, guys. Yeah, have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Stream close.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
We're reading.
We're waiting to raid and raid.
Raid. All
Alright, later, guys. Or later, chat, stream.